Hello, 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 hello. There's no desktop audio. That's weird. Properties. Oh, maybe it's there? Says it's there. I don't know. You guys let me know if it's there. Oh, rah, 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 rah. Rah, 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 rah. Habadagaga. How is it going, everybody? We are back again for more WoW, more Undermine. Probably for the last time, seemingly. Unless they surprise us and are just like, hey, here's some more Undermine stuff. I mean, I guess there's still the Galagio and the reps to do. Like, I'm still grinding away at Undermine and all these other reps. But I don't know if there's any... I don't know if there's any more, but we should probably grab the dailies, shouldn't we? Oh wow, a bunch of people are coming in. Hello, peoples. Oh my god, lag. I have stuff in the vault, right? Hold on. I want to show you guys my vault because pretty good. You know, I got some wrists, some pants, a freaking gun, a crossbow, a tier, and gloves. Now the two that I'm like, I don't know which ones to go to is the pants or the gun. I think the gun is supposed to be really good. Because it's limited edition. And the pants, of course, you know, are tier. This is reminding me that I actually need to do the raid before reset. Oh, you probably should. You could do it though, I believe in you. Oh man, BlizzCon 2026? I really want to go. I really want to go to BlizzCon 2026. Will I, though, is the question. Because it's a lot of money. And right now, all of my funds are going towards a new PC. I almost got it all. I almost got all the funds for my new PC. Do I wait, use the money that I've used for the PC to go to BlizzCon for 2026, or do I spend it on my PC? The PC is probably the better idea, simply because my current PC is going kaput. So there's a high chance I won't be going to BlizzCon. But hey, you know, unless I can earn some funds for that too, which will take time, but hey. A 30-year-old man still playing WoW, for shame. Pretty sure there are older people than me playing WoW, Thomshire. Also, I'm not even 30 yet. I'm 27, my friend. My dude. My amigo. In 2026, I'll be 29. But I'm not 30 yet. I wonder why they did it for next year? Probably because they didn't have anything to announce, Jacob. I don't think... What do they have to announce for BlizzCon 2026? They have... Last Titan? And maybe Midnight. Midnight stuff. But they're doing Midnight stuff right now, so... yeah, I don't know. I'm pretty sure it's just a smarter idea to wait for Last Titan for 2026, because that's when they're going to announce Last Titan stuff. Or Last Titan will come out. So they might be announcing the stuff after the World Soul Saga next. Okay, off by 1 year. I mean, you're off by 1 year still. Let's see if my guild replied to my questionnaires about my Volt. I hope they did. Please tell me they did. Oh. No, they didn't. Fudge. I'll keep this insult for BlizzCon 2027. Fair. If you remember it that long, kudos. Yeah. I feel like going... I know this might be a mistake, but I feel like going for the gun might be the better idea because of how rare it is. That's my thinking, because like it does this, and I won't get the tier thing. Well, I could get the tier thing today though. That's the thing. Ugh. Hoping for Warcraft 4 and a new StarCraft game. Hello, Khono-chan. Oh god, I don't like that. Warcraft 4. I wouldn't bet on that. I wouldn't bet on that. Maybe a new StarCraft game, like a first-person shooter game. I could see them doing that with like a story, kind of like Halo-esque. I could see them doing that. I could see them bringing back Ghost, StarCraft Ghost, but like in a new way, in a new fashion, with a new story and new character. Maybe, I don't know. Nova's kind of cool. My personal hope for a Warcraft, not Warcraft 4. This might come out as a shock. Not Warcraft 4. But, that scrapped Lord of the Clan, not Lord of the Clans game, the Thrall of War game. It was basically, Kratos and, God of War styled, but with Thrall instead. It sounded amazing. Here's the Storm Revival, please. Hopium to the max. I want them to bring back heroes in a big way. I mean, think of all the characters they could add that they haven't added yet. They haven't added Karen. They've not added Vol'jin. What are some more orc characters? They could add a Grom Hellscream skin for Garrosh. Sure. Just more Warcraft 3 characters in general. They could add a Redicron. Warcraft movie sequel. Let's go. I need CGI orcs. A Warcraft movie sequel. I don't think, well, I don't want a sequel. I don't want a sequel anymore. I want an animated series. And I want it to be like, kind of like, either an anthology series following the events of Warcraft 3, or just straight up Warcraft 3, the animated series. Like, just, it's the events of the orcs, it's the events of the humans, it's the event of the Scourge, and the Night Elves. And then in the next season, they could do Thrones and Throne. And then in the third season, they could do some WoW stuff. I don't know. They might want to mix it up a little bit. Add some new lore into the mix. I don't know. I don't know which ones I should do. I don't know what I should do. This is gonna make me so mad. Oh, how to sim. Here we go. 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 Let me pull this up. I'm gonna pull this up. I'm gonna use this. I'm gonna use this. It's a very handy tool. I don't know if I still have the add-on. I think I do. Blah, blah, blah. DPS and tanks. Okay, click on that. Click on that. Click on this. Click on that. Click on this. Get the gun? Should I get the gun? Let me just do this, alright? Quick sim. We're gonna go, Warmest Accord, because that's the server I'm on. Shout out to all my Warmest Accord homies. Alright, and then we need to do a /simc. Fudge. Do I not have that add-on right now? I thought I did. Let me just reactivate it. It's fine, it's fine. I know I still have the add-on, so it should be okay. Because I don't want to get rid of my add-ons. There we go. Okay. This is gonna be fine. This is gonna be great. This is gonna be fine. It's gonna be great. I think you should do some drugs. Oh my god, Thumbshire. I actually do have an edible behind me, but I don't know if I should eat that. Actually, could I get in trouble for that on YouTube? I don't want to get in trouble for that on YouTube. YouTube, I am not having any edibles. I am not getting high. I am not getting drunk. I am a good man. I am a good VTuber. I am not doing any crimes. The only crime that I'm doing is having a good time. I just finished the quest. Apparently a lockbox near Lighthouse can pick up the lock, but got to be a rogue or a mechanome. A mechanome? See, they should have made it, they should have made it a goblin, thing, not a mechanome thing. Was not expecting that twist. What was the twist? I'm doing all those and more. Well, you know, that kind of work, that makes sense. You did call me Khono-chan, so. Right. Do that /simc. And control C that. Cool, cool, cool. Cool, cool, boo. Quick sim. And we gotta wait in queue for like 70. We're in the queue for a minute, it says. That's fine. Explain why your code is green. Green is my favorite color. I think we've explained this before, Zelrin. I like the color green. Do you have a problem with the color green? Mechanome can lockpick stuff, so that's why they can. See, I wouldn't know that. I've never played one. They still should have done it as a goblin thing, personally, you know? That 420 stream is going to be wild. Hold on. No, I said it explains why your code is green? Oh. I read that wrong. Okay, it's telling me... What the fuck is this? Where's my gear? Didn't tell me what gear I should get. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's do... top gear. Try that. No. Okay. That's kind of funny. It's telling me, like, because I have, like, transmog stuff in my gear, or whatever. Okay. EV, I don't know what that means, but okay. Okay, find top gear. Whatever. Not really telling me what I should do. It's just like... I haven't done this in forever, so I've kind of just been winging it, if I'm being honest. What the hell do I even do? What is OBS saying? OBS is saying nothing. Simming is hard. Simming is very hard, friends. Okay, let me go how to sim. Because I haven't done this in an age. I haven't done this in a minute. Unless my nope, my guild has not said what to do. I was really hoping they would. Okay, step 2. Step 2, make sure best single target with DPS. Okay, yeah. Okay. Open Raidbot's website. As you can see, there are several options for you to choose from. Many of them are super helpful. Okay. Click on Top Gear. Yes. Yes, that is what I will do. That is what I have done. We'll do it again. We'll do it again. Raid bots, Top Gear. Rid of this. Okay. And then do gear. And then select all Great Vault items. I don't care. Find Top Gear. Alright, we're about to find out. We're about to tell. It's gonna tell us. It's gonna tell us. Hold on. Here's the big reveal. Here's the big reveal. Get over here. There we go. It's doing it. It's doing it. Look at it go. Wait, what? Simming is easy. You just press Control Shift C and type mother load over and over, and then you can build whatever you want. Mother load. It says to pick the gun. It says to pick the gun. The simming says to pick the gun, so we're gonna pick the gun, alright? If simming tells me to pick the gun, then we should pick the gun. So I'm gonna tell my guild, this is what it told me to do. It told me to pick the gun. If they get mad at me, I was only listening to the sim, okay? I was only listening to the sim. It's fine. It's okay. I'm drinking coffee. I haven't slept that very long. I had like a 3-hour nap, maybe. I don't know. It's fine. Okay, gun it is. Gun it is. We're gunning it. We're gunning it, friends. Why are we hacking the mainframe line? We are not hacking anything. We are simming. This is what raiders do. I am a raider. I raid. I have fought the Shadow Legends. I am a raider. It's fine. Sounds like someone has never played The Sims. Hi, Law. Happy BlizzCon announcement day, buddy. Happy belated birthday. Alright, we got Tiny Pal. Cool. They'll get very mad at you? No, they won't. No, they won't. They would never. My guild loves me. They're super nice to me. Unlike my computer. My computer's kind of rude. Okay, where's the new gun? Where is it? Where's Tiny Pal? I just got you. Where are you? There you are. Hooray! Lag. And then if we upgrade this shit, oh, hell yeah, baby. My god. Why is Dornagol like such like a lag fest? See, this is probably why all of my BlizzCon money is gonna go to that new computer, because this is what I have to deal with. You plan to show up at BlizzCon with an excess of gel in your hair and a Ben 10 coat so people know it's you. I don't own a Ben 10 coat. And I refuse to be Ben 10. I'm not Ben 10. Yeah. I'm also eepy and stuck at work, and then I have an hour and a half to drive home. Whoopee, that sounds sad. I'm sorry that's what you have to deal with. My Laurentium friend. I have to deal with Lag City, so it's less upsetting probably. But no, I am not going to be dressed up like Ben 10 at BlizzCon. You people make me want to change my design every day because of the damn Ben 10 jokes. I didn't even think of Ben 10 when I was designing this character. I mean, sometimes I did, but not really. I mean, the color scheme, just a little bit, but not really at the same time. It's fine, I only have to deal with this once every a month or two, so it's not the absolute end of the world. Oh, there you go. Well, I got gold. Nice. I should probably get the scope for my gun. Okay. Not... I can't wait till I get a new PC, I swear. This is gonna be like... What the fuck, Deathwing? Calm down. Deathwing needs to not do that. The guy is dead. He does not know when to stop. In fairness, Deathwing is probably like one of the most reoccurring Warcraft villains to keep popping up and be relevant out of any villain. Really? Like, out of all the Warcraft villains, Deathwing's the one who keeps showing up. A little funny. Okay, I think it's Council's Guile, I'm pretty sure, right? Because I still have the old one. Yeah, Council's Guile. Give me that. Give me that, give me that, give me that food. Hell yeah. Alright, sorry that the boring stuff had to come first. You never really know what happens. Alright. We got our weapon enchanted. We got a nice little limited edition Tiny Pal Galitech limited edition. Why did I do it that twice? Like I called it limited edition twice. You know, it's just that special. Alright. We need to avoid players at all costs because I've noticed that wait, it's because I've got Narcissus on. No. Because I've got total RP on, maybe? No. I've got like no add-ons on that should not be this laggy. You know, it's probably because I'm streaming. Let's be, you know, how it usually is. Operation Floodgate. That's nice of them to make people do that. Alright. Oh, we've got time walking. That's nice.
Directive. I will see you in the archive.
No, you won't. No, you won't see me in the archive. You won't see me anywhere. I'm not going there. It's not your PC, it's the War Within issue. I also have massive lag sometimes. I go Google, other people have also massive latency lags. I think it's my PC. I'm pretty sure it's my PC that kind of work. This PC is been on the fritz for quite a while. Yes, War Within is pretty laggy. That is true. But it's on top of that, and my computer being 10 years old. Over 10 years old. So, you know. That is the situation with that. But yeah, it is very much PC issues, unfortunately. It's probably both, exactly. It's probably both. It's one thing on top of the other. Okay. Let's go do Undermine stuff. Take me to the Undermine, where everything is really fine. It gets super laggy on reset day, but if your CPU is starting to be old, that can heck you up. Yeah. And that's very much what I have to deal with. Alright, well that's loading. Let me pull up. Oh, it's already up. Nice. Is it not? It's not up for me. It's not. It's only up for that. Okay. Behind the scenes look at me recording shit. Yay. Immersion is broken. Everyone is sad. Laggy on reset day. Bum 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 bum. I will say, I think Undermine could have used a little bit more Gallywix. Just a little bit more. The raid kind of gave us a lot of Gallywix, but I wanted more of Gallywix, if that makes sense. The zone could have used it more. The raid could have used it a little bit more. Not a lot, a little bit more, but like a little bit more. Yeah, I don't know. Gallywix is just a really fun villain. I do think it makes sense to end his saga now. You never know when you're gonna have the chance to end a character's saga, especially Gallywix's. Kind of felt like they were kind of just waiting to do it for the longest time, and Undermine was the perfect time to do it. I feel like Undermine, this is just my own personal theory, is that Undermine was always a patch in the book. Like, there's a book that they must have, right? Where they write down all their little ideas for WoW expansions and WoW patches. And I'm willing to bet near Undermine they wrote in parentheses, Gallywix, main villain. And I'm pretty sure that book has existed for a while now, and that page specifically was written in, like, Cataclysm or something. Kind of sad that you can't do your player housing shit yet, but... See, did a new wing for LFR open up? It did! You can do Styx Bunk Junker, Sprocket Monger, Lock and Stock, and obviously you can do the other two. Is Styx Bunk Junker... Is that the first boss? I'd be surprised if that first boss is not available yet still. Oh my god, Vexy is not available yet. That seems like a crime. She's like the first boss in the raid. I love her tank though, by the way. Her tank's kind of cool. I love how like she's got like a little like strip up here. And then she's got little rockets, and then she just has like red Christmas lights. I don't know, it's just so extra, but it's very goblin. This is like probably the most Iron Horde looking thing in the modern day though, let's be fair here. And it makes sense, because the Dark Fuse are like, hey, let's put spikes on everything, you know? The Dark Fuse used to be the Black Fuse, so hey. Spoilers, I guess, I don't know. Not really a spoiler, it seemed pretty obvious to me. Okay. So let's go do the Liberation of Undermine. We're gonna fix that. Yeah, we're gonna finish that up, and then we're gonna do boring world quests and other stuff while talking about stuff. I wouldn't trust LFR to not start rushing to leave the instance group button when they get run over by a car, though. That's fair. That's probably the most reasonable reasoning on why she is not a boss yet. Also, my raid totally killed me using that boss, too. Dark Fuse and Forsaken, I feel like, get along because all the spikes are in there and stuff. Forsaken? Monkey, Forsaken? Come on. Orcs are the original spike lovers. Forsaken are posers. Forsaken like green goop or purple goop. Okay, yeah, here we go. Here's our boy, frick, what's his name? Noggenfogger. How's it going, Noggenflogger? Noggin Blogger. You know, they do have that whole Gobstagram thing, so Noggenfogger's son could be Noggin Marin Noggin Blogger, you know? Forsaken like Barbs, it's different. Yeah. Oh my god. I can't believe it. Hey pal, I can't thank you enough for what you've done for me, and for Undermine. Marin glances over to Sprinkle before looking back at you. I know you've been busy since Rensick and Gazlo brought you here, and you keep doing what we've been asking of you. But there's one more thing that needs doing. Meet up with Gazlo at the hotel. I'm sure he'd appreciate you being there to help. Sure. Can repeat that I didn't hear you. My headset died and had to plug it in, turn it back on. Okay, well, Forsaken are posers. They do not like spikes as much as orcs. And orcs like spikes more. That's pretty much the gist of it. Marin looks around to make sure no one is in earshot. He lowers his voice to whisper and flashes the badge of the Uncrowned at you with a sly smile. Of course I recognized you earlier. You just gotta be stealthy with these things, you know? I can't have everyone going around knowing I'm part of the Uncrowned. Benarek has no, that's like one of the, like... That's such a funny little thing for him to do. Like, he's just like, yeah, I'm part of the Uncrowned, hee hee hee, and Ban's just like, alright, That's cool. I think that was part of the anniversary thing, because in the anniversary you ask about the Uncrowned stuff. Which is, again, very funny, because not all characters know he's part of the Uncrowned, but, you know. Facts. Forsaken our posers? I mean, they are. See, the same lag is in Undermine, so I don't think it's a Dornogal issue. I mean, it might be a War Within issue, but I mean, it's a War Within issue and a computer issue, so yay. Oh my god. It's only whenever I'm streaming too, which is kind of funny. But also not. I could easily do a Undermine musical. I only have one song at the moment for Gallywix, but maybe.
Cartels are always hiring temp workers to pick up odd jobs. See if you can lend a hand.
Okay. Oh, there's a little mail for us.
Thanks for stopping by. I'll be waiting. Won't find better.
Yay, weathered crests.
Come back for more.
Ooh, a restored coffer key, thank you.
Find better.
I'm out of those, that's very nice. I'm gonna go with Bilgewater again. I'm going Bilgewater till I'm exalted. I don't want to know more about the cartels, I want to choose a cartel.
Time's a wasting.
Yeah, we're going cartel. We're going Bilgewater till the end. Yeah, during the quest line, if you go rogue, go to a certain area in that quest stuff and grab that what it was talking about, give you a transmog and journal can read. Yeah, I know. The letter is simply addressed to the hunter who took down Gallywix. It takes you a frustrating amount of time to rip open the multiple layers of duct tape, sealing the envelope shut. Hey, bud. You've been getting a reputation for yourself, not afraid to roll up your sleeves and get down to business. Certain people really value that kind of thing. Let's talk shop. Meet me in the warehouse and maybe we can agree on a business partnership. It's the War Within lag, that's why you gotta open up your add-ons window now. It shows you which add-on might be the issue, but in reality, most likely it's not add-ons, because I had 0 lag problems in Dragonflight compared to now. True. Dragonflight was not nearly as laggy, I will say that. Evening, sir, how's the Goblin Saga? Evening, Boxmas Prime. We are currently doing the Epilogue to Undermine. How are you doing today, Box? Okay, where's Gallywix? Not Gallywix, Gazlo, sorry, it's the G's. It's the G's every single time. Hey! Hi, Shaw!
We fight in the shadows.
I thought Renzik would return to Undermine one day, but another part of me hoped he might take over SI7 when the time came. All too often, hope is a knife we both hold by the blade.
Look to the shadows.
Oh, are those like his ashes or something? I still remember when Season 1 launched, the very first day I realized there's massive latency lag, but one day before launch, no lag at all. There's definitely up and goes when it comes to War Within. I do think, though, that kind of orc, that the whole, like... I do think that it's my computer, like, at the end of the day. I think that that's one thing that needs to get upgraded. It's gotten better since, but there's still this slow-ass lag. I think that it's definitely a combination of the two. That kind of orc, but I also think that it's, yeah, I think my PC is just, it's on its end, on its final days. I've been having serious lag issues this expansion. It wasn't that bad in Dragonflight, but now I can barely raid. I have to disable a lot of add-ons. If you have a lot of roleplay add-ons, you have to disable those before raid, the big idea. I don't know if you're a role player or not, but if you are, you might need to disable Total RP or something, because it tanks your PC now. I returned from dinner, what did I miss? Not much. We're about to talk to, Gazlo and Matthias Shaw, regarding Renzik.
Bilgewater on duty.
Thanks for coming, champ. There's one more thing we gotta do to set Undermine right.
I got your message about Renzik. travel. I needed to give you this.
Yeah, I was expecting more dialogue. Ha 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 ha. Hello, Variontron, or aka Blue. I'm surprised I'm surprised Shaw showed up in person. I thought he'd send an agent or something, but maybe I should start expecting better of people. I made sure Renzik got looked after, got the respect he deserves. This chest took me a long time to make, a lot of tiny tools. I'm not used to detail work like that, but it's gotta be done pretty good. I'm sure he could still pick the lock like nothing, but Yaslo smiles sadly. Let's get him sent back to Stormwind, yeah? It might be a bit of both of them, but I've seen some videos with people having like high-end ultra PCs and still having lag in War Within zones and Dornagol. So no matter how good your PC is, there still probably will be latency lag. I think that whenever I get my new PC, that kind of orc, there will be a reduced amount of PowerPoint moments. Because when I'm in zones that aren't War Within related, I still have the lag, that kind of work. So I think it is a combo, obviously. We will see. I will tell you outright whenever the new PC comes and I'm playing WoW and I go, "Wow, I'm still having lag." Then we can, you know, we can go from there, obviously.
Get out there and get to it.
Gaz looks down at the small box in his hand. Renzik's ready to go back to Stormwind. Let me hand him off to Shaw, then he'll get to go home. Alright, go ahead.
Nice jet. Now get a move on. He saved my life. He was a hero.
That's not usually how I heard Renzik described. You don't get a nickname like the Shiv for heroics.
Well, he was. You make sure they remember him.
Come with me. I want to show you something.
So you live in the US? I do live in the US. Yes, I do. Okay. Hello there.
Well met.
Agent regards you silently. Hooded Mage Blade. Okay, that's kind of a cool... That is a kind of a cool concept. Like a mage rogue? The lack of voice acting for Renzik kind of ruined this impact on the story. Alright, so we talk about this a lot. For some reason. Well, it makes sense to talk about it, if I'm being honest. So the whole stuff with Renzik, as far as I understand it, again, this is a rumor, nothing confirmed. Whole stuff with Renzik and the reason why he was not given a voice was because he was given a voice. He had a voice. The character was fully voice acted, as far as I know, because his files are in the his voice files are in the data files. And subdue talk animations, the NB. But Renzik did have a voice. The problem is, as far as I understand it, his voice actor was doing the strikes, which is currently going on. It's a battle against AI. And I keep reading chat. But it's a battle against AI, and as far as I understand it, what happened is, obviously, you know, when you're doing a strike, you're not doing work. You're not, you know, putting your work in. So, it would seem, apparently, then, that he either did the work and requested that they don't use his work during the strike, or something else came up where it's unfinished. Either way, it seems like Blizzard in World of Warcraft respected those wishes and are not using that voice currently, because obviously, if you used, you know, his voice or recasted his voice, it would look pretty bad, I think, right? Now, does this kind of, like, ruin his story a bit? Hi, Moxie. Moxie's jumping up on my desk. Don't rub on the microphone. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Don't rub on the microphone. Because you'll unplug it. I said no. Sir, no, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. I see your mischievous little look. Don't do it, buddy. But yeah, I think that as unfortunate it is, I think that it was the right move not to give him a voice or recast him, so. To be honest, it's too out of place for me to care, lol. I know a lot of people say they don't care. It's the main consensus I've seen people say, they don't care. They're just like, it takes me out. And like, it takes me out too, like I care very less for Forensic because of it. So basically, one guy fucked us all, screw that, he somewhat ruined my Undermine experience. Okay, well that's... I personally think that's kind of a jerk move yourself, personally. Blame the big companies? Yeah, that's what you should be doing. I think that you're taking it completely the wrong direction if you basically look at it and go, man, fuck this guy. If they treated the voice actors right, well, this wouldn't happen. Exactly. That's this whole thing, like, when it comes to what I have to support, right, because I'm this small little YouTube guy who makes YouTube videos and machinimas and all the other stuff, you know, I'm heavily reliant on voice actors. And I don't even pay the voice actors, by the way. I don't exactly have the funds to pay the voice actors yet. If I did, there'd be a completely different shift. But these voice actors, they work for free for me. And how much of it would be a spit in the face to say, okay, not only am I not going to hire you voice actors anymore, giving you a chance to, you know, show off your stuff. Maybe, you know, someone sees you and goes, ooh, I like your voice, let me hire you someday for, you know, my own stuff. On top of that, you choose to basically take their voice without their permission and use them for your own product. Without permission, without payment, without anything, without compensation, without anything. Well, I don't owe anything to this guy, and I want the full experience from this game, which I'm paying for. I don't think... I want to be really mean right now, that kind of work. That's the problem here. I'm basically at a point here where I disagree with you so immensely that if it ruined your experience with Undermine completely, like this little thing without Rensick having a voice, like, I don't like it either. I don't like that he has no voice. I don't like that I don't care for the character as much because he didn't have a voice, you know? But I just think that you're taking this in a really bad way, basically. To the point where you're blaming a single person when it's multiple people. It's not just one person on this strike, it's multiple people. I don't know how many voices in Warcraft, like the voice actors that we like, that we want to hear, are doing the strike. I don't know how many, but as far as I know, there's a lot of people. And it kind of just comes down to respecting that, because at the end of the day, they could just quit. They could just quit doing voice acting altogether. Or, worse, they're replaced with AI, which is what the whole point of this battle is for. And in my opinion, the battle against AI is more important than my experience for Undermine, because this affects the future of gaming and not just video games, television, animated shows, movies, etc. It's very important. But man, it's kind of just inevitable. Fighting it in the long run is not going to make a difference, you know? What? What? Oh boy, dude. You've got some thinking to do. You've got some major thinking to do. I don't know what else to tell you that I disagree with you so heavily that I'm really not liking you right now. I gotta be honest. I'm not gonna be one of those content creators who just shuts the fuck up and just goes like, oh, that's your opinion, go ahead, it's fine, go off, king, you know. No. If that's the way you're gonna act about the whole AI strikes and be like, oh, he ruined my experience, fuck him. No, you should be mad at the big corporations, not mad at the voice actors basically going, hey, we're on strike because we don't support this AI bullcrap. Alright, what does Blue have to say? The other side of it, which is hard to argue too, it's a product that you've paid for and not getting the full experience, but Blizzard's choice at the end of the day, yeah. You cannot just make AI go away. I also don't like it, but that's just it. It's not that they want to make it go away, they want to make it fair wages. You know, if you're going to turn someone into AI, one, you need their permission first, which I think is fair, because the AI can be used for all purpose. I don't know if you know what that means, but all purpose basically means they could use it for anything. They could make your voice say something that you would never say against your will. It's not just like for entertainment value, it's everyone could theoretically use your voice for something. Be it sell a product, some pretty sus things. You know, it's a very long list of what AI can do, and in my opinion, AI is hot garbage. I think that AI, realistically, if I could go back and stop AI from happening, I would. I think it's affected so many artists and so many voice actors and so many people and products and everything. It's everywhere now, and it's just annoying. It's a floodgate that I want closed. At the very least, mitigated. Because that's what the whole strike is about. It needs to be relegated, it needs to be repurposed, it needs to be altered for people who are trying to just work. Because this will affect workers, every worker out there. This isn't something about making it go away, and AI does have a place for software, but a tool of AI voices are very soulless despite sounding very close to human, yeah. AI is gonna be a problem. It already is a problem. That's the problem. It's causing all of these issues to the point where people are getting out of work or they're getting replaced. I don't know who this person is, but they recognized me. You're never gonna actually get it closed. It's Pandora's box at this point. I know. You're never gonna be able to get it closed, but, you know, at the very least you can, you know, relegate it at the very least, which is what this whole thing is about. It's like, hey, this whole AI thing, you don't get to use my voice. You can use somebody else's or something, or basically, hey, if you're going to use my voice, you have to pay me heavy compensation. But as far as I understand it, it's very much, yeah, it's a long list of issues. Alright, let's finally take this portal, but yeah, that's, like, it sucks. The Renzik the Shiv stuff, it sucks. So let's beat up Blizzard? I think it's more you need to beat up the big corporations, like the big ones, the top dogs, the big guys. I don't know who exactly, you know, is in charge of it, but there's a lot of companies you need to beat up that kind of work. Because it's a lot of places. Feels weird to be in, it feels very weird to be in Westfall. I do have that quest for the chicken thing. Someone shared it the other day.
A lighthouse?
A quiet place. Renzik used to come here with me.
All companies are not your friends, pretty much. You can have people that work at the company that are your friends, for sure. But big old corporations, especially like big old executives, they don't give a damn. They very much are just like, eh. Does he live in the Westfall Lighthouse? It seems that way?
What now?
Even if he didn't think so, Renzik knew what it meant to be a goblin. It's building out of what's there, even if others think all you got to do is work with is junk. Goblins build it into something that matters. Even if it ain't always right, you keep building.
Yep, looks like we've got work to do.
I apologize for the sudden change of scenery, but it's important that you see this rather than just hear it. Sure.
The job's not done yet.
Renzik was one of my finest agents, but more than that, he was a friend. He wasn't an agent of Stormwind's crown begrudgingly, fulfilling a mission in the Undermine. He worked for Stormwind, but he loved Undermine. His people were his home, not us. Help me gather up some of Renzik's things. He left here. They should go back to Undermine along with him. Oh. That's kind of a bit of a twist. That instead of his home being Stormwind or this lighthouse, it's Undermine still. I kind of like that twist. I kind of like that more because it's like, you know, you expect it to be, okay, he's a member of the Alliance, therefore his home is Stormwind. You know, it's very much like a Sarfang situation. Although Sarfang, I always think it's funny when you go back to like Sarfang's whole like two final cinematics, where he's like, Zakan, where's our home? And then he goes, Orgrimmar? And then Sarfang's like, not our city, our home. And then he says Azeroth. And then in the Reckoning cinematic, it's like Thrall's like, we take him home. And then they walk into Orgrimmar. So it goes a little bit against what, you know, the whole thing. Blizzard respecting the wishes of a striking actor is not something to beat them over. Renzik's VA isn't a Blizzard employee, and Blizzard don't use AI voices. Yeah, that's true. It kind of takes away his uniqueness in a way, a little bit, but I still kind of like it, Domshire. That, you know, essentially he's like... I just think it's neat that they went with the twist of... Because the quest is like, okay, let's send him back home to Stormwind, and it's like... Matthias Shaw is just like, no. He always considered Undermine his home, which makes sense with the backstory we got. We never really... I will say Renzik the Shiv has always been kind of like a mystery character for me. I don't know if he had previous lore or a background. I always was fascinated by the fact that there was a goblin in Stormwind, considering the Alliance almost never works with goblins, really. And Renzik was kind of a rare Alliance goblin that didn't really do anything. In a lot of ways, Renzik was kind of like the opposite of Gazlowe, kinda. You know, kind of like how Gazlowe is very Horde biased, Renzik was Alliance biased. I will miss Renzik forever. He did not grow on me as that much as of a character, but I think that we can kind of tell his absence, definitely. Right.
I leave a notch on the door for every agent I've lost.
That door looks pretty torn up, Shaw.
Yes, it does.
I saw people on Twitter talking about this, and I guess I can talk about it briefly too. It is very weird on how much Alliance heavy War Within really is when you look at it from like this glimpse. Because like we don't have any core involvement really. We don't have like, you know, Gazlowe going to Thrall about this, right? We have a Matthias Shaw, we have Renzik the Shiv kind of like aftermath storyline here. And then you also had the Jaina questline, where Jaina just outright doesn't even mention the Horde when talking about the Kirin Tor, which is kind of messed up. I'm just saying what people were talking about on Twitter, and it is very apparent. It is very, like, glaring, I guess. Like, this is a good moment, don't get me wrong. But it is very, I guess, more and more apparent on how little the Horde feels a part of the story. Like, we feel very much like outsiders more and more as time has progressed. So I'm hoping, here's my hope. Here's my personal speculation for why this is for War Within specifically. I think they wanted to give the Alliance kind of like their own little expansion because Midnight's coming. And I think Midnight is going to be the Horde's own expansion. Like, we're still gonna have the Alliance and Horde both involved in a way, but I think, like, that's what they might be doing? Not much lore with Renzik. It sucks that the first time he becomes relevant, he's killed off. It is a little funny that the only Alliance Goblin to ever exist is kind of just dead. And it's sad, but it's also just a little bit funny to me, because it kind of just it overemphasizes the fact that most goblins are either neutral or they're horde. I think there's like no Alliance goblins left, to my knowledge. I could be wrong. If there's any other goblin out there that's in the Alliance that isn't Renzik, kind of curious to know, because that would be kind of like a nice little follow-up of them being like, okay, we don't have any more Alliance goblins. Let's go ahead and use this one now. Usually coming relevant is a death flag. Usually. Sometimes. It depends. It depends on how important the character is. If they have never been relevant before, ever, it can stir some waves a little bit. Illyria, Turalian, Magni, Moira, Dagran, Anduin. Yeah, it's very Alliance heavy. So I'm very curious if Undermine is going to, not Undermine, sorry. If Midnight is going to change the pace of things, and like it's basically going to be very horde heavy, and they're going to flip the script, or if they're just going to keep it Alliance and horde heavy in Midnight, and that War Within is just a weirdly put together Alliance adjacent story. I think there's another Alliance Goblin I found on the wiki, but with 0 relevance. So the same as Renzik until 3 weeks ago. Was it a month ago that they did the short story? They must have. There are some Alliance Goblins, but not as significant as the Horde having a whole cartel backing the faction. Yeah. I do think, so, if I was to rewrite Undermine, and I know some people may not like it, if I was to rewrite Undermine, I would have it be that you would still have the 3 neutral cartels, technically 4 if we count Darkfuse. You'd have the 4 neutral cartels, and then Horde would party with the Bilgewaters, and then the Alliance would party with Renzik's cartel, and their cartel was actually mentioned in the audio drama, which is why it's like, okay, we have a whole cartel that is Gaga for the Alliance suddenly. And they're not Gaga for the Alliance immediately, but over time, they become kind of Gaga for the Alliance or whatever. And it's all because of Renzik. And you would basically have... This would be like the first neutral race that I think would be done correctly, in my opinion, besides Bendarin. By the end of the storyline for Undermine, Alliance could unlock goblins from that cartel as a race to play. And Horde would still obviously have the Bilgewater cartel. But yeah, I think that would be interesting, because that would basically, you would have a reason for why the Horde are involved in the story, why the Alliance are involved in the story. And by the end of it, you would have Alliance Goblins. And I know that a lot of people have actually really wanted to be able to play Goblins on the Alliance, or play them as neutral, or still play them as Horde. You're not removing the fact that they're Horde, by the way. You're giving the additional stuff to allow Alliance Goblins. And I think that'd be neat. To be honest, Legion was almost completely an Alliance story. I did a whole video about that, so... Yeah, Legion is very much another, thing. Where honestly, it's very comparable to War Within, if I'm being honest. Where it starts out as kind of like, okay, you got the Horde here, they're doing stuff a little bit. And then it kind of just becomes the Alliance story as the rest of the expansion goes on. Yeah. I mean, Renzik is kind of a cop. It would be bizarre if he became a literal mafia boss. No. I'm not saying that Renzik was become the, leader of the Alliance cartel. He'd still die. Basically, it would be the same story, but basically, afterwards, the whatever the guy's name is, the guy that might be still alive, but could also be dead, the leader of that cartel that used to be Renzik's buddy, he would be the Alliance's, goblin leader. And I think that what would make things interesting, what I would keep things kind of like an opposite, or flip the script, basically. Oh my god, I went AFK. is basically have the Alliance cartel be more in opposition to the rest of the cartels, and they're only kind of with the Alliance because the Alliance kind of gives them a chance. But like it would because I remember Port did a very good job of talking about the how basically all of the cartels by the end of this story have like no beef with each other. What I'd basically do is let the Alliance cartel be the one that has beef with everyone, except the Alliance, obviously, but like with the rest of the cartels. So it kind of sets up a, you know, what the Horde is usually dealt with, basically. You'd basically have a very antagonistic cartel in the Alliance, and that could be set up for future storylines to have beef with the Bilgewaters, have beef with their other cartels, and, you know, cause shit from the Alliance end of things. That's what I would do. I think that'd be fun. I think that'd be interesting, but hey.
More than anything, Renzik wanted to go home, to Undermine. He never said why, but he thought he didn't deserve it.
Did I miss something? Oh, his belongings down there. He's got a fishing pole. That's nice. Remember when you called him Portugal? Hilarious. Look, in my defense, it sounds very much like Portugal. So, there's that.
So he joined us. We weren't a home, but we were a substitute for it.
I guess you do always want to go home, one way or another.
See, why can't we have this back and forth dialogue between Gazlo and Thrall somewhere else? I don't know. It's just, I'm kind of just frustrated because like it feels like they could definitely tell stories with Horde characters bouncing off each other, but they're just heavily reliant on the Alliance ones. Ooh, can I? Yeah, I can't pick it. I think engineers can pick loot boxes though. If I'm not mistaken, unless they remove that. Hold on. Lockbox. I'm curious, because I'm pretty sure I remember engineers could pick lockpicks at one point. Lockpicks. Lockpicks. Okay, that's just okay. Okay, maybe not. I guess I misremembered that. I could have swore engineers could do it at one point, though. Honestly, I think an Alliance Goblin Cartel could work wonders if they were leftover Defias working under Van Cleef. Ooh, see, that's a cool idea, Syl. I kind of like that. I'm wondering what Blizzard is cooking with some kind of conflict between the Horde and the Alliance. They stated it's not going to be on the scale of BFA, but like a faction against faction, because Gazlo and Thrall are Horde. Gazlo and Thrall are Horde. But hey, I do have a video cooking up that's it's gonna be released tomorrow, talking about my overall feelings about the lack of Horde stuff. Feels like the Horde is ultimately a narrative device to push the story forward, while the real heroes, the Alliance, who have to deal with the aftermath. I don't like that. I think that's wrong, because Warcraft was literally built on the foundation that the Horde can be heroes. Like, that's the whole point of Warcraft 3. Warcraft 3 was made to sell the story that Thrall is a hero, a true hero, and that members of the Alliance are not always heroes. You know, you have Kel'Thas, you have Arthas. Obviously, you have Jaina, who is a hero, but you have Arthas, who becomes a villain. Like, Arthas and Thrall are kind of like a parallel to one another. When you look at Thrall, you expect him to be the villain in the story. You're like, okay, this guy, he's an orc, he's causing problems with these humans, you know, but as you learn more about him, you see him as not just a hero, but a protector, a true hero on Azeroth. But then you look at Arthas, and he is this character who you assume is going to be the hero of the story, that he's going to save everyone, he's going to be this grand, great guy who's going to do nothing but good. but it's the opposite. He is not the hero. He is the villain. He does everything that a villain would do and he becomes one of the biggest and most well-known villains in all of Warcraft. So I feel like Warcraft was literally built on the idea of making what you would assume as traditional heroes into villains, and traditional villains into heroes. That's just my whole take. So I really don't agree with the whole the Horde is currently, you know, just meant to be the push the narrative forward, because we haven't even pushed the narrative forward either. I feel like War Within Cinematic did a really good job of making us hyped up to see Thrall do stuff. Holy shit, I need to stop playing with my water bottle. Anyways, yeah. Long rants.
You gave him a chance to set things right, Gazlo.
No, he did that himself. We'd be nowhere without him. What's the holdup?
If he didn't think so, Renzik knew what it meant to be a goblin. Building. Oh, wait. I already read that. Okay. Garrosh, Sylvanas, and Gelux pretty much ruined the Horde's reputation story. It makes them look like monsters and hypocrites? No. So I don't agree with that either. The whole Garrosh, Sylvanas, and Galliwix thing. Let's start with Galliwix since he's more relevant. Galliwix left the Horde. He was always kind of stingy and kind of like showed the worst values of the Horde, and he basically got the boot. As soon as he could leave the Horde, he did. Galliwix kind of like embodied the worst of goblins, and him leaving the Horde was the correct decision for them to do in the story. Immediately when he left the Horde, they immediately picked Gazlo in his stead, and Gazlo was a shining opposite of Galliwix in so many ways. Now let's talk about Sylvanas. Again, another character who showed the worst values within the Horde of the Forsaken. Immediately, when things went south and went bad, she left the Horde because she defied its values, basically spat on its values, and like, y'all are nothing but beasts who howl for honor. So even Sylvanas leaves the Horde. Garrosh is the more interesting one because he really didn't leave the Horde by his own choice and volition. He was kicked out of it, basically. That whole rebellion, the whole storyline of Mr. Pandaria was to break down the character of Garrosh and his very dated values. I think Kata Wad was the biggest Horde expansions. Please. Jacob, please. No. There are no Horde expansions. Especially Warlords of Draenor. Warlords of Draenor is not a Horde expansion. It's got orcs in it that you fight and kill, but it has nothing to do with our orcs and our Horde. It has everything to do with the fighting the Iron Horde and learning about them and learning a little bit about the orcs, which is great. The stuff that we learn about the old orcs is great, and it adds a little bit more world building to the overall orcs that we know, but it has really nothing to do with the current Horde and the current orcs. Cataclysm, on the other hand, the only reason why I swear people call it a Horde expansion is just because Thrall does a lot within the story. I'm just gonna ignore this guy. I'm gonna slap him across the face, too. Alright. Yes, and then the Alliance player base cried during Cataclysm. Blizz decided to make Horde take L's. Doran made a whole video about it. To be honest, Horde hasn't taken any wins in a long time in many expansions. I think the last time, like, the Horde kind of got a win was Mr. Pandaria, maybe. I think it was after Jaina had her Daughter of the Sea short that really made the Horde look bad. It makes Dalen look like he was right. No. Dalen was not right. Okay, they did a very good job. Again, big idea. I think you're not getting the idea. They even have Jaina's own mother outright tell her that her husband was in the wrong. So there's a lot of that. when you have a character who basically outright wants to commit genocide to a whole race, not just one race, but 3 or 4 on Kalimdor, I don't think they're remotely in the right. There's not even, like, a way to make that a phrase to make that right. Especially when all Dalen was basically saying was, they'll turn on you, they'll do all this bad stuff to you. Again, Jaina basically outright flips that script multiple times. One, she goes like, oh, maybe my dad's right, and tries to do the way her dad does things. And she quickly realizes that's just not her, and also that she's wrong, because that was the whole point of Battle for Azeroth and her story. They did such a great job of pushing the fact that, holy crap, a lot of people are going offline. They did a really good job of basically showing that she's wrong by having characters like Bane and Thrall, and even a little bit of Rexxar, show up and basically prove to her that she's wrong. Part of what I liked about the founding of Durotar is even Rexxar's last words about Dalen. Even though Dalen did a lot of shitty things, Rexxar doesn't tell Jaina to forget about him or see him only as this monster, but he tells her instead to remember him as a fine warrior. But it was the old Horde, not modern? Are you talking about Mr. Pandaria's Horde? Modern Horde, I guess the biggest win we got was maybe Sarfang, and what he did for the Horde and got the armistice rolling, maybe? That's the only thing I could think of. I have been recording for almost a full hour, and I've just been yapping about lore and bullshit. I mean, that's typical for us, but still, it's a lot of disagreeing and basically spilling out the beans about certain story points and everything. Renzik grew to admire Stormwind and what we stood for, but Undermine was always what he loved most. Important to me that you both knew that. Renzik would want his ashes returned to Undermine. I know that for certain, and I would like to do my friend one last favor by seeing it done. I'm sure he'll like it far more than being stuffed under a marble slab in Stormwind's cemetery, far away from his people. Let's go, Benarak. No, I mean Dalen's opinions of the Horde was based on an old Horde, not a modern one led by Thrall. Okay, got you. Yeah, Dalen was basing everything off of the Horde that he saw during the Second War, and it's understandable. Like, Dalen is coming from a place of hate. He lost his son to these orcs, and all he can really see are these monsters. If he can't see them as anything but that, then he's kind of doing a disservice to his son. That's kind of Dalen's mindset. Dalen's mindset is, I need to keep fighting for my friends, my family, everyone for what they did. If I stop, then what am I, basically? Dalen could not stop. He basically had to keep going. His mind was completely gone. And Catherine outright basically says this, like, my husband's basically, he was dead in that moment. He was dead the moment he was like, I need to kill everyone. Women, children, everybody. Dalen is messed up. Dalen is not a heroic character, and I'm really glad that when Anduin is bringing up, like, members of the Alliance who were pretty messed up, I wish they mentioned Garithos, honestly, instead of Arthas. I guess he's more of the leader of the Alliance of Lordaeron, but so is Dalen. Dalen's kind of a leader of the Alliance of Lordaeron, too. But, no, I think that Dalen and Garithos, and a little bit of Arthas, not completely, I think that Dalen and Garithos are perfect examples of the Alliance at their worst. And hey, they're both from the Frozen Throne expansion. Frozen Throne was really good, by the way. I stand by, I think Frozen Throne might be better than Reign of Chaos, if I'm being honest. Even though Reign of Chaos is also really good. It's kind of like comparing cake and pie. Like, it's like pumpkin pie and chocolate cake. Both are really freaking good. And choosing one over the other is, I can't talk. Choosing one over the other is really hard.
The job's not done yet. We should bring Renzik back to Undermine, back to his home.
Yeah. Yeah, that sounds right.
That's kind of nice. Garithos' existence feels as though it never existed. He never is brought up in the lore ever. I think he was brought up one time in WoW. You're just saying that because Founding of Durtar is there? Okay, I have a defense force for this. I do. I love Maiev. Maiev is great. I love her story in the Night Elf. And then the whole Night Elf campaign is great, especially when you end it by playing Illidan and Malfurion to save Tyrande. Oh, so good. And then Maiev gives chase to Illidan at the end, being like, I can never see Illidan for anything else than what he is. And she, of course, has her own arc where she finally kind of does start to see demon hunters as people, at least. So, hey, there's some growth there. Kel'Thas' storyline is great, because you get to play with Illidan and you get to assemble his forces and grow, and you get to see how Outlands kind of grows as a place and go there. The Scourge storyline, you get to play as a new Barak, who is a freaking cool Beetle Boy dude, who's just badass and spiky. And you also get to play as Sylvanas, and Sylvanas was really cool back then. And also the story of Arthas becoming the Lich King is really cool, and it ends with Illidan versus Arthas, which is just freaking metal. And of course, you got the Founding of Durtar, which is the best campaign ever. No way to oppose that. There's no one that can say anything otherwise. And if they do, I will send them the Shadow Realm, and I don't know. I'll give you the worst movie ever. I don't know. Food Fight. That's all you get to watch. You get to watch Food Fight for the rest of eternity in the Shadow Realm. So yeah. That's not even opinion. Those are just facts, yeah. But Reign of Chaos is also really good. They're both really good games. I'm 20. They're almost 30-year-old games. What the hell? What the absolute hell? That makes me really sad. That makes me sad every day that that Warcraft 3 and Frozen Throne are almost 30 years old. Do you think Blizzard will ever restore Outland or let it die and be forgotten? That's a good question. So the Draenei Heritage questline kind of leaves it open that the Draenei are trying to restore and fix Outland. And the fact that they did that in the Draenei Heritage questline in Dragonflight makes me think that maybe, just maybe, the Draenei and the Ethereals will work together to restore Outland. Because the Ethereals have those dome technology thingies, and I'm wondering if the Ethereals would be capable of making that last longer and more permanent without the domes, or if they just make one massive dome around the planet, and the Draenei kind of help them perfect it. I don't know, I think that there's room for a Return to Outland storyline for sure. Even though the orcs are all basically kind of abandoning it, that makes for a fascinating storyline. I think so, especially because it's basically the Draenei are like, alright, let's fix up our messes and like keep trying to fix Draenor as a secondary home. Meanwhile, the orcs are like, nah, we're leaving this place behind. And it leaves the door open for the orcs to like come back and be like, oh, the Draenei restored our home, cool. And the Draenei could basically be like, no, you already ruined this place, you left it, you don't get to come back here. And that leaves a very fascinating story, in my opinion, because it basically becomes, oh, well, the orcs abandoned it, and they really were like, nah, our home is Azeroth now. The only orcish clan, and this is so funny for me to say this, the only orcish clan that we know that is active on there are the Mok'Nathal, and they're still very iffy about leaving Outland or not. And I think that's a very fascinating story that you can tell where it's like, well, the Mok'Nathal never left, and they're kind of like iffy about joining on Azeroth. I think Outland should slowly die out, as morbid as that is. I think it's fascinating that the Draenei are trying to fix it. I'm not saying that they should succeed, but I think that's just an interesting dilemma. Personally, for me, if I was to do a story with Outland, it's about basically saying goodbye to it as it finally fades out from existence. I think that's a very sad story to tell, but it's about letting go of old things And I love that shit. I don't know, there's something that I love about when a character is forced to say goodbye to something. Because all I can think of is, like, Thrall and Agra sitting in front of the Dark Portal, watching as the other side of Outland just completely obliterates. And that's just so freaking sad to me. And I love it. I love the tragedy of that. So, they could go either way with it. If they want to go the route of Outland dying out, they could. Don't also the Mag'har live there? A lot of the Mag'har transferred over with Garrosh. And then the Bleeding Hollow, which were led by Jordan, were kind of like the last remnants of the Mag'har there, as far as I know. Because you have Agra, who left... Agra, who is a Frostwolf of the Mag'har, she left to stay on Azeroth with Thrall. You had Garrosh, who took a lot of the Mag'har with him to join the Horde back on Azeroth. We have no idea if Mother Gaia is still alive, but she's freaking old if she is. And then you had Jor and Deadeye. So all of the leaders of the Mag'har are all on Azeroth now. Except for Mother Gaia, who, again, is ancient at this point, and probably died of old age, realistically speaking. But we also have no idea of that. We better close that alternate timeline Draenor portal. It's in Stormwind. Canonically, that's closed up already, Jacob. The Bronze Dragonflight basically sealed off the AU timeline, and now there's only a few powers in the world that can still open up to it. It would feel really weird for the orcs not to play a role in fixing their homeworld. It's their fault it's dying anyway. I mean, what can they do? The Draenei are kind of doing their own thing of restoring it with their own magics. You'd basically need the orcs to basically somehow reconvene and use maybe their shamanism to return it. I mean, I like the idea of the Mok'Nathal becoming druids, and they kind of start the ball rolling on their own end of using their druidic powers to kind of restore it. I think that'd be kind of cool. But I also kind of just like the idea, again, of just, like, saying goodbye to Outland in a beautiful way, in a sad way. A goodbye to Outland could work out well with Mother Gaia, yeah. She's probably the same age as Drekthar? No, she's older than Drekthar. Mother Gaia is older than Drekthar. I mean, I think that they said somewhere that Drekthar was considered an elder when Durotan was just a boy. I could be wrong about that. But I'm pretty sure that Mother Gaia was always pretty old. Because during Warlords of Draenor, she already has her gray hair. So, and Drekthar doesn't. So I'm just gonna roll with the ball here and say that Mother Gaia is very much older than Drekthar, and if she's still kicking, she must be ancient. I mean, Outland literally exploded. I'm not sure shamanism and druidism would particularly help. I just said that maybe the Ethereals and the Draenei could combine their own efforts together because the whole globe thing that they do in Netherstorm would be kind of effective. And I don't know what the Draenei are doing, but apparently they're restoring Auchindoun, so hey. They're restoring both Auchindoun and Shattrath, so... And I don't know why they're doing that, because that basically tells us that they're trying really hard to keep Outland stable, then. I don't know, use some kind of funky elemental or titan magic? It's Warcraft, they can figure it out. I guess, but Garrosh could have done that, I guess. That was the original plot for Warlords of Draenor, by the way. In their original idea, they had two ideas, or quite a few ideas for Warlords of Draenor. One of them was the Savage Horde, or the Mongrel Horde. There we go, the Mongrel Horde. It was gonna feature in all of the, like, more bestial races on Azeroth, basically under Garrosh, using Iron Horde technology. You'd have, like, kobolds, gnolls, vermin, all sorts of other shit. And basically Garrosh was gonna command them all under his rule. I think it was just way too goofy, so they scrapped it. And then the other idea, and this kind of led the ball rolling down for Warlords of Draenor, is they were like, hey, Let's have Garrosh use necromancy and other sorts of, like, Titan magic and other bullshit to, like, restore Outland to its former glory. But then they were like, Garrosh would never use necromancy, so they're like, okay, what else can we do? Oh, let's have Garrosh time travel. So, that's how we got, Warlords of Draenor. Garrosh would mainly pull the chunks of Outland together and glue them together with his orcish muscles. Alright, I know what we're doing with Ironroth. Next Thomshire. Go to the Maw, grab Zovol's big telescope and harpoon, shoot the chunks out Outland, and chain the planet back together. It's so easy. At that point, why don't we just pull his ridiculous telescope and harpoon from the Maw, put it on Azeroth, and just bring Outland to Azeroth? Is it kind of bad I want to see the Mongrel Horde? I think the Mongrel Horde could work really well as, like, its own faction. Honestly, they could have worked really well as, like, a Venture Co., but a bigger threat under Gallywix. See, I could have seen the Mongrel Horde in Undermine as, like, a faction for Gallywix. Because, like, I honestly thought that's what was going to happen. I thought that the power vacuum that was left when the leader of the Venture Co. guy died, I thought Gallywix was going to take over the Venture Co. company and be the new leader of it. And, like, then they could combine the ideas of the Dark Fuse with the Venture Co. company, and you basically have the Mongrel Horde just under Gallywix. It's kind of funny when you think about it that way. Having Outland float in the sky of Azeroth would kind of rock. It's kind of punny. It's kind of punny. I kind of like it. Okay. Who the frick is this guy? Oh, it's a player.
Undermine looks a lot different up here. A lot brighter.
Are we gonna spread his ashes? I mean, I guess it makes sense to spread the ashes, but, like, whenever they do this, like, all right, we're gonna spread the ashes through the ocean, or we're gonna spread it through the air. I just imagine, like, somebody down below is just minding their own goddamn business, and then just ashes flung into their mouth and face, and they just, like, cough it up, and they're just like, what the hell, man? I miss Dranosh. Dranosh, R.I.P. Dranosh, the character who did very little.
You got a problem? I got solution.
You saw us through this mess and got us out at the other end. Gallywix will be doing this a lot more to good people if you hadn't helped stop him. Do me one more favor, champ. Accept Renzic's ashes.
You knew him too, my friend. Go ahead.
I barely knew him. Like, we didn't really establish much of a bond with Renzic. I felt like that was more Gazlo and Renzic than Ban and Renzic, but alright. Sure. Kind of like how there's, like, a little coin on the top. Let me take a quick little screenshot. I'd be more worried if someone dumped their bucket of shit or just dropped a rock. If someone dumped the... I mean, that might happen in Undermine. I don't really... I mean, they do have a plumbing system. They probably do have toilets, but... knowing how Undermine, how bad Undermine was, I would not be surprised if they did it like the Renaissance period or whatever it's called, and they just flung their shit out their window. Could you just imagine you're just minding your own business, walking your dog, and all of a sudden shit's everywhere? Ugh. That's nasty. Do I still have the excited face on? Oh my god. Oh my god, I've had that on this whole time. I was so excited for BlizzCon that I forgot to turn that off. No one told me. Guys, if I ever have my expressions on, let me know. Did my model die? Hold on. My model died, I think. Is it good now? Yeah, it's good now. Okay, cool. I wonder if we're going to see Hearthstone's version of Gadgetzan. Maybe someday if we do a world revamp. Someone mentioned a good point. It's outrageous that Undermine doesn't have a bank or an auction house. True, I've been thinking that this whole time too. It's literally goblins. They should have an auction house. They should have a bank. You could even... I think this would be the funniest thing ever. So you have the first bank Kazan in Kazan, right? And we know that Undermine is technically supposed to be below Kazan. So what I would do is you would call it the second bank of Kazan in the Undermine. That'd be great.
You're talking to the goblin in charge.
Renzik's home now. We'll make sure it never gets taken from him again. Rest in peace, Renzik.
Do us proud.
We got one more thing to set straight. Come on, Grandma's waiting for us back in the hotel lobby. Oh my god, my voice.
Huh? It's lonely at the top. Hey, Shaw. You ever need anything? I owe you one.
That's a dangerous thing to say to the spy master of Stormwind.
Life's a dangerous business.
He just backs away from him and then salutes. There's Shaw, Gowan. Yasuo nods to you wordlessly, sparing one final glance at the balcony before he turns away. That's a nice moment. That was a nice moment. I do think including Shaw was the right move here. I just wish that we got more Horde Alliance banter. The fact that we never got that in this patch, and we got Alliance, and we got Gazlo with the Alliance instead, kind of just like, I want both. I just want both, Blizzard. What I want. I want both. Alright. I'm Batman. Lag, lag, lag. Lag, 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 lag. Holy lag city, Batman. Oi. What if we go back to Draenor in the future? I don't know. We might go back to Outland in the future, but I don't know about alternate Draenor if I'm being honest. Okay, where is... Are they up here? Oh my god. Holy load. Oh no. My computer is unhappy with me now. Oh, they're up here. Cool. Rip Gallywix. He was a scumbag. Come on. Come on, computer. You can do it. I believe in you. Okay, where... Okay, they're not up here. Oh, they're down here. Of course they're down here.
What's the problem?
Hey, boss, I got everyone together back in the boardroom. We need to have a quick meeting about everything that happened. You want to come? Sure! Why not? Oh, it's cinematic time. Okay.
The truth is, I never thought that much of Undermine. The rough streets, the dirty dealings, the mob bosses squeezing everyone for their last copper coin. And while Gallywix is gone for good, that's not what's gonna change this city. It'll be the people who defy its reputation and stick around to fight for each other.
Holy lag.
And that's what we all gotta do to build a new tomorrow for Undermine.
Nobody gets to sit in the big chair that's comfortable.
Let's get to work.
You guys should all get comfy chairs instead of those ones. Oh. Ooh. A rush time. Let's go. Gazlo's such a Chad. I like Gazlo. He's great. There's potential in going back to Draenor. It's so messed up that there could be a great story to be told. Especially Gaira has a big hate boner for Uriel and what she's done. And Maghar NPCs talk about seeing Draenor skies once again one day. See... Alright, so we already know that alternate Draenor is dying. We also know that it's an alternate timeline, so it matters very little in the grand scheme of things. I hate to say that, but it's true. Personally, I think that the best stories that you could do is the Lightbound coming to us, and also I think it's less about getting vengeance on Uriel, but freeing Uriel. I see Uriel more as a victim of the light, and less so as a tyrant who is, you know, just fulfilling the light's wishes. I am 90% certain that Uriel's whole deal is she is possessed by the light, and that the light is going to be a very much just the opposite of the void, where the void kind of just makes you do anything over time. And it's very chaotic, and it's very, like, you know, all over the place, basically. I see the light more as oppressive, and, like, it forces you to do what it wants, on its will, on its wishes. Like, the void, it takes its time to do that, usually. With the light, I feel like it's kind of the same, but also it can be very sudden. Like, if you devote yourself to the light, you run the risk of becoming nothing but the light, I guess. That's how I see it, anyways. They could take apart the big chair and make some nice cushions for the little chairs. See, I like that. I believe Uriel is going to come through the dark portal with the Lightbound, and Gaira will not be able to hold herself back from attacking her with the Maghar. They're doing a very good job of having Gaira kind of progressively get better as a character. And I think that the worst thing that they could do is kind of have her just become, you know, I'm going to hate you, I'm going to kill you, blah, 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 blah. Yes, they could do that, and I don't think that they shouldn't do that. I think they could do it with some tack, right? You could basically, I like the idea, and I don't think that they should do something along the lines of Gaira goes to attack Uriel, Thrall stops her and saves her, but dies in the process. Nothing like that, but I like the idea of Gaira. She falls back on her old habits, tries to attack Uriel, Thrall saves her, Thrall tells her, hey, there are risks of doing this. If you do that, you might die, you might get yourself killed. Gaira tries it again, gets her forces killed instead of herself, and Thrall, you know, it's less that Thrall, like, tells her again. It's more like, you know, he chastises her and basically goes like, I told you, don't do that. We gotta think of another way. And I like the idea of Gaira basically being the one to free Uriel. And Gaira being the one to realize, oh, it's not Uriel doing this, it's the light. I think that's way more interesting than her just basically being the villain. I don't want Uriel to be the villain, because I know a lot of people like Uriel. And in the same way that I was like, oh, they better not make Maiev a villain, and they better not make Sylvanas a villain, I don't want them to repeat that, you know? I don't want them to keep making it for... Especially, it really depends on the type of character it is. Like, Garrosh and Gallywix, I saw coming. I saw that coming a mile away, that those two would become more villains, because they are antagonistic characters. But Uriel? No. I never saw her becoming a villain. And when they made her a villain, I was like, what? That's kind of the whole reaction from everyone. It was like, what? What happened? Why are you a villain now? Given how much time has passed, including the time skip, although Draenor is done for, the alternate Draenor races can come to Azeroth. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They could come to Azeroth. I don't think we're going to go back to alternate Draenor, but I like the idea of it being open to us. Because as a role player and as somebody who likes it when we can go to a place, I do think, excuse me, I do think it's, kind of sad that you cannot canonically really go there. I mean, you could, but, She's now much closer to the Dark Portal with the Arathi Highlands. Well, technically she's on the Isle of Dorn right now with Thrall. Which I really hope they do more stories with Thrall and Gyra going forward. Which, with the whole Light and versus Void thing going on, I think Gyra is a good character to focus on for that. And you could have Thrall tag along with her and kind of be her voice of reason. Her older brother, basically. I don't know if they're the same age. I'm pretty sure she's younger than him, technically. Right? We've shown everyone that Undermine ain't never bending the knee to no one. And if they try to force us, they better be ready for a hell of a fight. The future ain't gonna be perfect, but if it's ours to mess up, that's good. That's good enough for me. Ooh, stay a while and listens.
I cannot stay longer. My visions call me elsewhere.
Don't sweat it. This is a goblin mess, and we'll work it out ourselves.
We put an end to the black blood weapons. It is enough for now.
I wouldn't be too sure. I don't know visions, but I know Gallywix. We shut down production in Undermine, but he always made backup plans.
You say you don't know visions, yet you have a vision for your city's future. One you did not possess before returning home to help your people. Not just because of your vision, but because of theirs. My goddess needed me to see that. When I follow my own visions, it will not be as narrowly as before.
If you say so. Just remember, you got friends in Undermine, if you need them.
I wonder if, okay, so I've got a few things I want to talk on about that line, specifically from Gazlo. So one thing that either that means a few things, right? So, Orwana talks about how the Black Blood weapons were shut down. And then Gazlo's like, no, I think that Gallywix had some other plans and schemes that he planned ahead for. So, Gallywix might have seen it coming that he was going to get killed and someone was going to take him out, and maybe he had all of his black weapons sent somewhere for somebody else to claim. And that could be his bodyguard, who is understandably or interestingly missing entirely. And he was the most devoted to Gallywix, so maybe he's kind of in charge of those black blood weapons. Or this is a hint that while Gallywix is dead and gone, his deal with the brokers may come to fruition. One of the things I saw some people talking about is that maybe Gallywix is dead, but he's not inactive. Now, I personally think that he was sent to Revendreth, but maybe he, like, gave a bunch of Azerite to some brokers, and the brokers do operate in Revendreth, so I wonder if he would set up a deal with them to bust him out of Revendreth in some capacity, and that could cause Gallywix to return in full force again, both on Azeroth and in the Shadowlands. Now, would they go that route? I don't know, because that's very, like, it undermines his death. But it's very Shadowlands focused, and you know how many people are very against Shadowlands stuff, which is personally why I think that they scrubbed anything with the brokers and Gallywix in Undermine. Like, they could have had him having some broker guards or something, but I personally think that nothing's going to come up with Gallywix coming back, because I think that they wanted to kind of put a pin on Gallywix. But I do think that that means that the Black Blood stuff is going to come up, again, in some capacity. I just don't know how and where, really? Because I think it'd be really interesting to see Gallywix's legacy live on and still be a constant threat, in a way. I just don't know in what way that means, or what way that could take form. But the fact that Gazlo said that makes me think that they are going to have a storyline where the Black Blood weapons are still a thing. That's a shame. The brokers were kind of fun. I like the brokers. They're probably one of the few things in Shadowlands that I like, plus the Modraxi people. Draenei are without villain. That's what kept them good people. Yarel is a fanatic. She probably took Murad's last words too literally. In the light we are one. Now she's being enforced and light on everyone. Again, it seems very out of character, that kind of work. I don't think that villain is the sole reason why the Draenei are good. That's ridiculous. I'm sure that he has a lot to kind of like factor in how they worship the light, sure. But I don't think Yarel is this evil person who's like, I'm gonna force the light down everyone's throats. That doesn't seem like her remotely. And I personally think it's better for them to take the story in a way where, no, it's the light that's the negative force, not Yarel. Gallowix's death was kind of sad because Gazlo tried to help him until the very end. It made me see Gazlo as an even more kind person and character that I already knew he was. I'm gonna be honest with you. I love Gazlo. He's great. I'm glad he's a good bean and a nice bean towards everyone. But Gallowix was really not worth any of that niceness. That niceness should have been completely gone the moment that Renzik was dead. Gallowix, he should have been scornful. He should have been hateful. He should have, like, what I would have done in that scene instead is that Gazlo is about to say something, but then he stops himself, looking at the person that Gallowix is, looking at the guy who wants them dead, wants them as slaves, wants another Renzik situation, basically. And he stops himself. And I don't think it would have mattered. That's the thing. It doesn't matter if Gazlo said or didn't say anything, because Gallowix doesn't care. Gallowix saw everyone as lesser than him and didn't want to accept help. He doesn't accept handouts. That's not Gallowix's way. It's his way or the highway, and his highway led to hell. So, I hated Shadowlands, but I did like the brokers. Yeah, the brokers were good. Yeah, I agree. Villain did keep the Draenei humble and grounded. I don't know if that. I don't agree with him being the sole reason why they're good, though. I don't agree with that.
We do things different. What are these Venture Company idiots trying to do to me now?
What do you mean?
Kadjamite smuggling, illegal mines, who knows what else?
I thought you were in charge.
Venture Company isn't like other cartels. We ain't got no trade prints. I'm one goblin trying to push them in the right direction. There's a whole parade of troublemakers pulling other strings. But I can't let things go back to the way they were.
Let me tell you something I learned from a lifetime at sea. If you want your crew to behave, all the contracts and charters don't mean much. If you can't convince them, they want you in charge.
Sir, your lips are not moving.
They leave you two choices. The first, hoist your own flag. You got the friends to back you if you do.
Fizzle Crank Unlimited does have a ring to it, but I'm not done fighting yet. Choice 2?
Well, technically speaking, Blackwater's not in the walking the plank business anymore. Still, we might be able to arrange a few executive swimming lessons.
I really do think she should become the first, like, trade princess, or whatever they want to give the title as. I like the idea of trade princess, though. Did Ravelgaz and Seahorn kiss yet? Unfortunately not, my friend. Alright. That was the story of Undermine, then. Pretty alright. Pretty alright. I mean, I already kind of knew the endings, but hey. But what about the casino? Ooh. Oh yeah, we haven't done the, Well, let's check out the casino, but also let's check out the, There's also the Dark Fuse stuff. Alright. But what about the casino? I'm a big fan of Undermine overall. It was definitely probably the best War Within story so far. Alright, there's a quest up top. Aha! Hey, Gazlo.
You're talking to the goblin in charge.
Times are changing. Now old Jaster is kaput. The cartel heads are chomping at the bit to settle the fate of Undermine's crown jewel, the Galagio. There's a court proceeding tomorrow to make a final determination, but luckily the deed is squarely in the hands of someone I trust. Their name? Rosebud Gallywix. I know, but Rosie is a good egg. I'll introduce you to him later on. First, do me a favor. Ask the power players here at the party how they feel about the new owner.
Yep, looks like we've got work to do.
I'll be over with Grimlow when you're done chatting up with the bigwigs. Food and drinks are free, at least. Okay, so we got a new Gallywix. That's kind of neat. I kind of want... Okay. I know that Gazlo said that they're a good egg, but I kind of want power to go to their head. I want another Gallywix in the creation, you know? I love a good new villain origin story, you know?
Have I got a potion for you?
Is it really necessary to throw a party outside the front doors instead of the game tables themselves? I don't think I've ever seen this board. I don't think I've ever been this bored before. How do you feel about Rosebud Gallywix taking over the Galagio? Rosebud, the boy Gallywix is in name alone. He used to be an apprentice of Monty's. You know, I'd suspect this all a scheme if I trusted the Bilgewater Trade Prince any less. So he's not even a relative of Gallywix. He's just kind of like an apprentice to him. Interesting. Hey, Bannerek, good to see you again. Do you have any chance to meet my cousin, Tarbornera? Guy is like a can of used motor oil. I don't want it around. I'm not much of a fan, as you can see. How do you feel about Rosebud? Rosie, I like him. He's good people. Good enough by Gallywix standards, anyway. Rosebud. Oh, I get it now. Plus, it's hilarious to watch Gaz turn all mushy Big Brother type whenever they spend time with each other. Like, Gazlo has, like, a Big Brother type with this guy? Where was this guy in the story zone? Kinda wish that he was in the story. Tarbonara Fizzlecrank. Who the frick are you?
What? I'm working.
Tarbonara Fizzlecrank. That's me! Yes, I know many things, more than you imagine, especially this most precarious of Undermine's time. How do you feel about Rosebud Gallywix taking over? Carbo Human Resources.
Break time?
Terrific goblin, wonderful friend, yes, certainly. Well, that's not sus. He really should be protected from any potential danger. Don't want anything untoward to happen to him. Untoward. That's a word I've not heard before, personally. Alright, how's it going, Baron?
What's the trouble?
This music is the top, you hear me? The top! How do you feel about Rosebud?
Be on your way now.
Don't know, never met the guy before, and there's a swarm of people around him now. Alright, well now I want to meet Rosebud. Ah, there's Rosebud, owner of the Galagio. He doesn't have any unique click voice lines. He's gonna die, isn't he? He's gonna die, isn't he? He's gonna die, isn't he? Oh boy.
What needs fixing?
Well, what did the others think about Rosie? Report to Gazlo.
Nice chat.
No opposition to Rosebud, really? Is this the first time the cartels have agreed on something? What a cop-out making a whole new guy last minute when Punchio is right there waiting to take his rightful place in the throne of Undermine. That's great news. It means the ownership of the Galagio will will transfer with no problems at the court tomorrow. Looks like the crowd has died down. Now's the perfect chance to introduce yourself to Rosebud and his chiefs. Hello there, Rosebud. Looks like that guy from Fairy Odd Parents, right? Hi, I'm Rosebud. Gaz gave me the skinny on you. Have you met my chiefs, or chefs? I want to take good care of this place, and I can't do that without the support of a strong team. JJ and Davey are the game creation geniuses. Chancellor Gnome is an entertainment prodigy, and JoJo was basically born with a frying pan hand in Hey there, little guy. Where'd you come from? Oh, wow. I called it. He died. Quick, Benrock, use the Mega Saver I brought in my toolbox. That's it. Use it to keep our boy alive. Wait, is he gonna survive? Oh, Rosebud, what a horrible accident to befall such a rising star. This wasn't no accident, Tarby. Yeah, it was clearly Tarby. Yes, a terrible, horrific, gory, and absolutely faultless accident. Woe is you, woe is you. Rosebud, Rosie, please don't. This is bad. He just exploded. If the goblin's gonna go, that's the way. All I can say for poor Rosie is that I'm gonna miss him, and that we're gonna find out who did this. The more immediate pickle is this: who owns the Galagio now? Time to turn an expert on legal mumbo jumbo. The state of Undermine assigned a public defender to us, the court case, tomorrow. A fellow named Zoomcart. He's all we got. Take what's left of the deed to his office in Hobble Hill and sort this out. No, not Gary Gallowix, owner of the Gallowix Galagio. Don't worry, Rosie. Banrick and I will figure out who did this. Then we'll carry the Galagio over to the finish line for the people of the Undermine. Just like you wanted. The deed is barely more than a pile of ash. It would certainly never hold up in court. What a tragedy. We'll also make sure you get proper send-off. Maybe we can call in a favor to shoot you out of that monstrosity in Ajara. Hey! Hey! Hey, guys! You know? We got our one little nod to the canon. We got our one little nod to the canon. Our one little nod, everyone. Our one little nod. Hey, at the very least we got something talking about it. I'll take that.
What you got? You got it.
Canon mentioned! It's canon, everyone! It's canon! This is a nice little fun little side quest, I'll be honest with you. I kinda like it. I love a little murder mystery. Won't let me talk to Gazlo now, though. Alright, let's go talk to... Who we talk to? Death and taxes, alright. Wait, can we enter the Galat? No, we can't. Okay. No way Ashura is your friend? Ashura? I know Ashura. She's great. Why the Ashura mentioned? Alright, death and taxes. Let's go.
A crate of inflated balloons got loose, and now they're all over the place.
Not inflated balloons. Mr. Sweepy, that's very rude. Oh, no, not the dark fuse. Not the dark fuse. Not the dark fuse lag. No. There's a notification in your bubble? My bubble? What bubble? What oh, you meant real ID. The whole BattleNet thing. Okay. I think they're in here. Also, does anyone know how to customize your hot rod? I still haven't figured that out at all. Aha! I like how there's still pictures of Gallywix. He's still got these. I just think it's kind of funny that, like, people still had pictures of Gallywix everywhere, but instead of taking them down, they kind of just like, alright, I'm just gonna frickin' do this to it. There's a framed family photo. You groomed from the States, agent probably has a family. Definitely a photo, one at least. Set the framed photo down. Okay. I'm not sure you can, be on colors. I was messing with the game files the other day and couldn't find anything. I know you can change the colors of it. There are numerous books. Several are on goblin lawyering, of course, but there are significant amounts of tomes on other races' legal practices. Human, Bulparan, Dwarven, Derubian, Furbog. List goes on. There's also one tome at the bottom titled How to Get Out of a Parking Ticket More Than Once. Step away from the bookshelf, take the tome on parking tickets. Borrow the tome on parking tickets, promising to yourself you'll bring it back later dates. Sure. How to get out of parking tickets more than once. I can't even read it. A well-worn lawyering tome contains wisdom and procedures avoiding Undermine practicing. Okay, can I put it back? What the hell? Oh my god, where do you come from? What the hell? Who is your pet fighting? I don't know, Darkfuse apparently. They're dead now. Okay, boys, you stay up here. It's safer for you, apparently. Here we go. What's this? Lawyering certification. Certifies that one Marty Zoomcart has successfully completed Undermine Commerce College's course in lawyering. Dig through paperwork. Ah, a little help here? Thanks for that. I was trying to get one of those little sticky notes at the bottom of the pile. So, what are you doing here? Your pets were fighting downstairs while you were chilling, clearly. I assure you, I'm usually drowning in my paperwork far more figuratively than I was a moment ago. Name is Marty. Marty Zoomcart. Marty Zoomcart, Public Defender. An agent assignment of the Galagio's case of State of Undermine. What a mouthful. Just call me Marty. So, the deed holder Rosebud Gallywix is dead, and no one knows who done it. And so, nobody, you, has the deed. Frankly, it's a common occurrence. Plenty of precedent, just no time. Here's the skinny. If you don't attach some new legal owners to the deed, it's getting put up on the auction house like a pair of decade-old pants. Ew. Decade-old pants. What add-on will make sure your character move, your health bar? I think it's called Adapt. Nothing like a little legalese in the morning, am I right, Benarek? Oh. Now, let's look at this charred hunk of paper. See all those squiggly lines down below there? Rosebud's charred signature. Those are the Galagio's chief executives, hired by Rosebud and attached to the deed as its founding employees. Being an absolute nobody, you probably don't realize that Undermine's law considers founding employees to be legal next of kin. I think I got a plan, Benarek. Ask me about it. Go on, ask me. It has something to do with us basically figuring out who done it.
Welcome to the best place ever.
It's a real good plan, I ain't joking. What is the plan?
See you around.
Here it is. We go around Undermine, go around to the ex-chief executives that sign their names here. And then we get them to sign another deed. An addendum deed, very official stuff, which we'll then present to the judge at tomorrow's court hearing. Then the Galagio will probably be saved from the auction house. Probably. You know what? It might even give us a chance to see if any of the chiefs are the murderer too. Come on, it's the guy with the purple shoulders, right? You know what? I'm gonna actually laugh if it isn't him. Like, it's just like, we think it's him because he's the most obvious person, but it's gonna end up being somebody else. Like, it's gonna end up being Marty here. Like, it's gonna, like, Marty's the real murderer. That's my prediction. I think that we're being thrown a loose wrench, as it were. We got quite the task ahead of us. Don't be frightened, though. We'll figure this one out step by step. Alright. Our first marks are the dynamite duo of the gaming, KJ and the fantastic Davey. Been a few years since I was hustling macaroons in the electro billiards halls. I wasn't bad, but those two cleared the house out whenever they showed. They don't just win games either, they make them. Real artist types, you know? But with the gaming comes great debt, and it's usually to Venture Co. Mimi at the heaps. If Rosebud's death means they gotta work, they out of work, I'd bet money Venture scooped them up again. Alright. I have an errand to run, but I'll meet you at Venture Plaza in a bit. You got wheels, right? See, the fact that he has an errand makes him far more suspicious. It's my wife. She left her lunch at home, so I gotta drop it off at her weekly bridge game. Sweetest woman you'll ever meet, just the absolute sweetest, as long as she doesn't skip lunch. If I was a goblin lawyer, I'd be a dirty liar. So he's a dirty liar. Huh? Meet Marty at the Zoom Cart Venture Wood. Oh, that's the world quest it's telling me to do. Okay, we'll do the world quest stuff after. Okay. And away we go. I'm Batman. Whew. Holy lag. Oh my god. I kind of like this little, like, Galagio business quest, because it's exactly what I was thinking of. Like, I wish this was a main quest, if I'm being honest, that was fully voiced. Because it was, like, the first thing I asked when Galliwix was dead was, like, okay, who owns the Galagio now that Galliwix is dead? And it is meant to be more of, like, a gameplay, so, like... Yeah. What's up, buddy?
How you doing, pal?
Benarak, you've got timing like a mechanome, as in clockwork.
Keep cool out there.
First of Rosebud's chiefs are on the first list, are the genius gaming duo, KJ and the fantastic Davey. Now I heard from my wife's brother that Venture Co. bought up all the debt those boys got. Happened the minute Rosebud was done in. They murder him? Not a great motive if their debt was sky high. But you never know whose pockets a goblin is in either. Best we can see is how comfortable they are at the old Venture Wood landfill. If they don't want to sign the new deed, we might have our new culprits. Cone ownership between cartels? That's what I figured, or it would go to Gazlo or somebody else, but the fact that we have, like, this whole business makes me wonder who it is gonna go to, because it's not gonna be a Galliwix. Now that one Galliwix is, you know, kaput.
See you around.
Come on, right up these stairs. Hey, Grimla, it's me, Marty Zoomcart from the old dance hole. You ain't Grimmy. No, I'm not Grimmy, I'm her cousin. Tabura Fizzlecrank, and I want to know what you're doing here. Did he change his shoulders? I think he did, didn't he? He was wearing purple shoulders before, right? Or am I misremembering?
What now?
Oh, it's you again. Too bad about Rosebud, him exploding like that. I seem to remember you were the last one to speak with him beforehand. Quite suspicious. I wouldn't be surprised to find you in handcuffs before long. We're here for KJ and the Fantastic Davy.
Back to it.
Move her right here. You're welcome to speak with them. You'll find they're very happy with their current arrangement. Well fed, comfortable, and very, very happy. That's not suspicious. I love my work here at Venture Co., and Mr. Frizzlecrank is the ideal boss. Making fun for our coworkers is the greatest employment we've ever had. Alright, they seem pretty happy, right?
You got a problem?
You see, they're happy as Zandalari crustaceans. But if you're truly invested in poaching their services, perhaps we can make a deal.
Whatever.
AJ and Davey are indeed masters of creating games. They've created a new one for me that's been an absolute hit. You're willing to accept the risk that I will give you the chance to win their employment, debt, and from me. Grab a pickaxe and enter the landfill. When the whistle blows, you'll compete against all the other employees. Win by the final bell and I'll let the two go. Lose and I'll owe you. It's called the slot mining, and it'll indent you to me for life. Oh my god. It would be cool if the Galagio became a casino. You could travel to Undermine from Orgrimmar and Stormwind for a Vegas-like vacation to keep the city relevant. See, that would be really cool. I like the idea of it becoming like a new Darkmoon Fair area. So, like, every holiday, you basically have to visit the Galagio, like, it opens up, and it's like, hey, come to Galagio and earn prizes and mounts and shit. I think that'd be pretty fun.
Break time?
I'm gonna stick around here. I got a few questions for Mr. Fizzlecrank. Mr. Zoomcard, I had nothing to do with Rosebud's murder. It's Defender Zoomcard, and thank you for telling me that without being asked. I believe you. But I actually wanted to ask you about this contraption right over here. What does it do? For laundry or dishes or something? It's the substance processor. You put substances in and they're processed into little unidentified pieces. I can see you buy them with other faces, or just this one looking like a goblin cannibal. This was custom ordered, goblin cannibal face and all. If you don't mind me asking, how much does this thing run by you? I paid over 10 million macaroons. Oh, 10 million? You sure? Sheesh, maybe I'll look for an off-brand model instead. Very suspicious, the both of you. Ugh. Right? And now we gotta go do pickaxing. I really love that Blizzard managed to make Undermine feel very alive city. Yeah, they did a very good job. Like, this feels... I think this is, like, the most alive city they've done since maybe Borealis? I mean, Dazar'alor was also pretty good in my opinion, but hey, that's, you know, I'm very biased in that sense. Attention all faithful Venture Co. employees. This is your reminder to mine as many chits from these abandoned slot machines as you can. Whoever collects the most chits by the end of the shift will have their debts forgiven. And remember, if you attack the guards, they will beat you to a pulp. Good luck and have fun. Ermar is also a pretty good one. Yeah, but that one was in Legion. That one was not a recent one, and like it's good, definitely. But like I think Borealis was more recent, which is why I'm saying it was like the, you know, best one they did. God, BFA was 2018. That makes me sad. Check your leaderboard status. That's it, debtors. The shift is over. Congratulations to today's winner. Ours working boy today is T-Bon Aura. I have no idea who you are, of course, but you are objectively deserve your prize. The rest of you, feel free to check the leaderboard for your own personal ranking. And don't forget, come back tomorrow or else. I ain't doing that. Barrack Blades and I ain't no worker for these guys. Metrico slot leadership calculations are 100% correct. First place, T-Bon Ara. TB Fizz. Bin AFC. Fourth place, Bannerack. Patch. Wait, Patch is here? Sixth place is Grit. Seventh place is Newt. Benzilla is number 8. Wait, so the Gob Squad are here? Are we gonna see them? I kind of hope we see them. I really like the Gob Squad. The fact that the Gob Squad are not in Undermine, by the way, is kind of a bad thing. You didn't win, surprise, I guess. Welcome to Tarbara's Debt Circus. The fun never stops. Ooh. Look, I know we're the ones that incurred our own debts, but Rosebud believed in us. With him, there was a light at the end of the casino floor. With him gone, we're just two halves of a gaming genius working for hire instead of salary. But Zoomcart told us there's still a chance we could work for the Galagio. Is that true? If it is, Davey and I are in. Problem is that Davey and I's debt markers are held by Gaming Commissioner himself, Hud Milktooth, and he's deep in Tarby's pocket. People usually crap on Battle for Azeroth, but I liked it. Sure, it had its flaws, but there's some good stuff too. At least it was kind of boots on the ground expansion compared to Shadowlands. Mr. Evil, all-knowing mastermind of Cosmos shit. Yeah, I don't know. BFA was pretty dang good. I will constantly appraise it for when I can. You know, I like BFA. This is the worst job I've ever had, and I used to work for Turtle Toss at Darkmoon Fair. Oh no. We're not imprisoned here physically with shackles, but Tarbara owns all of our debts. He imprinted the information on debt markers, which his goons hold on in case any of us want us to know where we stand. But if you want to get a hold of those markers, we're all free. You'd have a crack at skulls to get them, though. I'll give you points for each of those goons that you bring down. You like collecting points, don't you? Do me a favor, let me know if the game points makes this more or less fun for you. Miner's debt marker. Oh, we get to talk to these guys. Okay. Can you show your transmog? I'm big into mogging. My transmog? Sure, I can show that. So, Bannerek's transmog is mostly Shadowlands armor from the Sank of a Domination raid. I believe it's from normal entirely. The shoulder pad, the one shoulder pad I should say, is from the trading post. His bow is also from the trading post. His boots are also from the trading post. His helm is from the Siren Isles, the eye patch. The tabard is from Battle for Azeroth, the Honorbound. And the gloves are from the Halia raid, from Elefar, specifically. And there you go. Thank you so much. You have 15 gold I could borrow? Score. Now I can mine shits just for fun again. I need to kill these guys for it. Okay. Alright, we got 2 debt markers. Nice, nice, nice. Alright, let's go free some more deaded people after we kill these guys. Good job. Some people are just very bad at mogging and they make me cry. Fair. That's a very fair thing, because I'll see people and they either don't transmog at all, or their transmog is just kind of basic. I mean, full tier sets are fine, by the way. One of the things I think people kind of like... It's a weird transmog rule that some people think, oh, full tier sets are kind of boring and you're kind of like boring yourself, but I think that it can work in some capacity. Like, I use a lot of the same set on ban, but I mix match it a little bit too. I think mix matching it a little bit makes it better, because it gives it a little bit more of your own personality. We need 2 more. Oh, they're up there. Perfect. I like that you left the shoulder and right glove makes the mog more detailed. Yeah. I wanted, well, my idea was that, for starters, I really like capes that go over the shoulder anyways, and this is the closest you can kind of get in WoW right now. But, I really just wanted, like, one of those on, and then I wanted it to be kind of like, okay, well, the gloved one that's more spiked up, it shouldn't have anything else here. You don't really need another shoulder here. While on this side, it makes sense to me to kind of make it like, because this one doesn't have as much going for it. I kind of also just like, what's the word? What's it called? When it's uneven sides. Yeah, asymmetrical. I like asymmetrical characters more than symmetrical, personally. Kind of why good old Khono here is a little bit asymmetrical himself with his cut on his eye and his little tusk. I guess I could have put the little tusk on the other side of the face, but oh well. I'm lagging, that's great. Why are you lagging? The world is dying. Pretty bad lag, not gonna lie. Oh. Now I can't get the Khono-chan out of my head. Okay. Alright. Alright, everybody's free now. How do we turn this in? Okay, there's somebody over there, it looks like. Okay, I see them. Maybe me the bad employee. Indeed, sir, indeed. Are you using any title? Yeah, I'm using Veteran of the Horde. Incredible, you brought Cud down like an expired patent. I can't wait to get out of here and smell that fresh circulating Undermine air again. Well, hey, there you go. Freed, yes, Galagio, here we come. Hell yeah. Smell ya later, Tarbo. Although it was nice to have all these people playtesting our work. By the way, when did you start playing WoW? Alright, so I played WoW technically on my brother's account in, during WoW Classic. But officially, I got my own account in Wrath of Lich King. So I've technically been playing World of Warcraft constantly since Wrath. So since 2008. I don't know why that guy went all the way there when I just shot at him once, but alright. Oh my god. This is getting out of hand. Now there are 2 of them. 3 of them. 4 of them. Why are they all coming out after me? Kind of rude if I'm being honest. Yeah, I hit you in the face. That's what you get. That's what you deserve, friend.
Welcome to the best place ever.
And then the car looks unsafe right now, but I promise it's completely up to code. I said it all the time like this when I drive my kids.
Time's a wasting.
How much did you have to pay to get to their debt markers? Oh, well, I guess we won't have to fill out reimbursement forms for you then.
Keep cool out there.
Everybody's packed in? Good. This will definitely not get us pulled over. Can't praise you enough for this one, Benarak. Really, truly. The Galagio is going to have an entire floor of gaming enthusiasts ready to go. Again, very suspicious that he's, like, really on board for this. Is someone paying him? Is Gazlo paying this guy? If he's getting paid, then it makes sense that he's so enthusiastic. But I just think that this guy is the true antagonist. The true villain. Everything is pointing to the one other guy, which makes sense. Like, he is doing some pretty messed up stuff, and I do think that he is bad in his own way. But I think something else is afoot here. I think it's too obvious on who the bad guy is.
Watch your back.
Our next mark is Jojo Gabre in the Vatworks. She was big time chef. Is it chef or chief? I'll go with chief. She was big time chief, the real deal, and running cuisines at the okay. Running cuisine at the Galagio would have meant franchise opportunities. No, I think it is chef, not chief. I think no. Hold on.
See you around.
Hold on. I need to look this up real quick. Master. I think Master Chief is with an I, right? Master Chef is with no I. Alright, I'm looking it up. Yeah, Master Chief is with an I, so it is Chef. It is Chef. Okay. I was right. Okay.
How you doing, pal?
Our next mark is Jojo Gabre in the Vatworks. She was a big-time chef, the real deal, and running cuisine at the Galagio would have meant franchise opportunities. Is there a real reason she'd want Rosebud dead? Either way, we need a lead on where she's cooking these days. Luckily, I got an old pal who should have all the info. He's a little bit of a big shot at Steamweedle, but we should be able to find him on the rooftop hideaway. We'll meet there. Come hungry. Alright. Someone mentioned it's weird that Thrall didn't comment in any way in Galwix's death since he was the one who made him the leader of the Bilgewater, and it's the second time someone he put in charge ended up doing horrible things. It's weird, yes. I will say this is the one thing I don't agree with people on about it being all Thrall's fault that Galwix is allowed to persist and lead. Thrall obviously was the one who was like, you can, for now, you can continue to lead the Bilgewater cartel, right? Yeah, Thrall's the one who was like, yeah, you can do this. The goblins could have absolutely opposed that, though, and I don't think... the entire story definitely rides on that a lot, too, where basically the goblins had every capacity and ability to shun Gallywix, leave him to die, and kill him, and all this other stuff. So, in my own opinion, yes, it's another one of those situations where Thrall has some of the blame, and it would have been a nice story to definitely tell. I do agree with that. He should have been here to help take down Gallywix. It would have been a nice little storyline that he could have been a part of. But I don't think that it's, like, on Thrall for choosing Gallywix either. Like, I don't think that's really, like, completely 100% on him. But that's just me. I hate that climate change is not to the point where the pools are open longer. What? Weren't they enslaved to Gallywix by contract? Nope. They're outright opposing him throughout the entire questing zone. We just did the questing zone pretty recently. Unfortunately, it's gone now on Twitch because I forgot to save it, but, you know, just how it is, I guess, sometimes. But no, they weren't enslaved to Gallywix by contract. Everyone strapped in? Time to prove to my kids that carpooling is fantastic for the environment. Or the under-environment. I kind of wish that we could have rode with him. It would have been funny. Actually, let me do this real quick. Oh, no.
These pipes were not graded for this.
Try that. I'm doing something else right now, ladies and guys and everybody. All right, let's go on the roof. Who dis?
What's the news?
All right, take a seat if you want, Banneret Bladesnaw. Have you met my pal Nagi before? Me and him go way back. We were roommates back at the Commerce College. Got up to real crazy hijinks, but nothing worth bringing up now. Take it quick, I can schedule this time block for rooftop relaxation. Okay. I remember when he got to the escape boat, he made everyone who got, in one pay shit a ton of money for escape 2 contract. Instead, they were enslaved to him and everyone signed up because they didn't want... Okay, the whole point of the entire zone, though, that kind of orc, was that they got out of that. Like, they were enslaved at the beginning of the zone, right? But they got out of it. That was the whole point of the whole questing experience in Zone. And when they opposed him, they joined up with the Horde. So they're no longer, that contract is no longer really a thing by the end of the Zone, especially when he's trying to kill everyone who is opposing him. And everyone's opposing him because he's, you know, again, enslaving them and treating them like crap. So, yeah, there's no longer a contract, really. See if you want Banneret. I already read that.
Keep cool out there.
Not sure if your schnoz picked up what mine did on the drive over, but there were some delightful smells coming from the street below. Problem was, the crowds were too thick for me to find Gobdre anywhere. That's where Nagi comes in. He's a pretty important fella these days, so I figured he'd have some sort of in for us. He's generally unfeeling scientist type who doesn't spill secrets, but his pride is also fragile as my wife's Rumble figurines. Oh boy. Give it a poke and he should spill.
Watch your back.
I mean, he kind of owes me a lot because I saved his wife anyways, so, you know.
Problem? I got a solution.
Make it quick, I scheduled this time block for rooftops relaxation. Hello, average citizen. These food scents are below par. Where do they come from? What's wrong? Is Noggenfucker Elixir selling so poorly that you force your chefs to cook up with the leftover product? Oh my god, Ban could be so mean in this. Time for Ban to be mean. What? Steam Weedle has the best food, the best chefs. Have you heard of Jojo Gabre? Obviously not. Shut your hole and take this personal recommendation to her. Hey. Oh, did you say Jojo Gabre? What? Yes, I did. Why are you shouting? Apologies, Nagi. Hey, remember you can't call me Nagi anymore. Sprinkle is real possessive of that pet name.
Have I got a potion for you?
Alright, let's jump back down. Or not? It's not working. Alright, well, I guess we'll just Batman it, I guess. Ah, ignore me! Oh. I will laugh so hard if Thrall will add another villain to his track record of choosing leaders. I don't think they'll do that, really. I also just don't like it, personally. I think that, like, Thrall has, like, he should be able to have, the ability to choose really good leaders, right? And I think it's really bad if they just go like, alright, let's just have Thrall choose another bad leader, because it's funny, Yeah, I don't like that. Meet up with, alright, so she's down... She's down here somewhere. Where is she? Uh-oh. Oh boy. I just want to talk to her. Why do you people always need to die? They don't need to die. Vol'jin was a good leader, Thrall picked, but Vol'jin died to an NPC, so let's not even talk about it. I mean, Thrall really didn't pick Vol'jin, he just kicked him to be war chief. Vol'jin was already the leader of the tribes, and this is actually one thing that Thrall did pick. He asked Gazla to lead the goblins, so already there's a really nice pick right there. So hey. We got 3 layer steaks, 5 dream salads, and 8 bomb crab cakes. All day, people. About to kill the messenger. Oh, that's fun. You cut in the line, explain Marty's plan, and ask Jojo Gabre to sign the new deed. He's saying I could get back in the Galagio. Tempting offer, but Rosebud proved himself to me, and you ain't him. Noggenfar gave you a personal recommendation letter as well. He's duller than I thought if you expect I let anyone jump the line. Show me you ain't just talk. I give diner cards to each customer. They're supposed to fill it out with their reviews on my menu and return it here, but I haven't seen any yet. Fishy much? Definitely, not the kind I like. Go, fetch my reviews back. I ain't bringing an inch in the Galagio's direction without them. What's that look? You thought you'd be cooking here with me? No way. We don't have any room for hobbyists. You earned your apron properly like the rest of my chefs. Ooh. Wow. Oh, hey! A Draenei, a troll, and a goblin. Interesting. Sorry about that. You actually look at these? Oof. Alright, that's the scrapper guy. Ooh, is that a Nightborn? And it is a Nightborn. That's cool. Mr. Fizzlecrank said, doing this will run Gobray out of here for good. Oh. Yeah, that guy is definitely definitely a bad dude. Very suspicious. But is he the guy? Is he the murderer? Is it too obvious? If there was to be a war chief instead of a council, who do you think should be the war chief? Thrall, obviously. The only other two characters who would fit the bill of being war chief is Bane and maybe Lorthamar Theron. I'm personally not the biggest fan of Lorthamar being the war chief because he almost left the Horde. And also he's a blood elf and I just am just like, eh. A blood elf leading the Horde is kind of like Sylvanas leading the Horde. I don't really want that. Bane leading the Horde would be interesting, but I also feel like it runs the same issue that the Horde Council has, where it's too soft and doesn't really get too much done. So I just think that Thrall would be the best candidate because one, it's fanfare, it's bringing back a character to lead the Horde again that people like and really love. So, yeah. That is my personal pick. If you want who should be war chief, it should be Thrall.
These pipes were not braided for this much pressure. Go patch up the leaks pronto.
Almost done here. Nice, nice, nice. There's our little rat friend we helped out earlier. Wonder if they're the true competition. We need some more reviews. Oh god. That's probably what's lagging my game. It's these damn scrapper things. Too. Ugh. Yappin' and yappin'.
It's all coming together.
Indeed it is. Ah. Oh, a dwarf. That's kind of neat. They've just been going for the direction of Thrall not wanting to be war chief anymore. He's family man now. No. I don't agree with that. I never have agreed with that. The whole, like, Thrall is a family man now, so therefore he can't be war chief. It's silly to me, because he's already the leader of the orcs still. He's still doing stuff for Azeroth, and he's still in a leadership role. Even in the book, where they actually address the Horde Council, where Thrall's like, I'm not war chief anymore, they still treat him like the war chief. They still view him as the war chief. They even, like, shut up when he asks them to. So it's basically, he's the war chief, just not in name only. Like, he never really abused his power anyways, either. It's like the whole, like, Thrall doesn't want to be war chief anymore, so therefore he won't be. It's like, I just think that they need to take him in the direction of, he wants to be war chief again, and kind of just ditch the whole council concept in general, or just change up to what the war chief means. And what I mean by that is basically just have him basically make the war chief title basically what the supreme commander of Kalimdor's title was. where it's basically just a united force, except for the Horde, instead of just like, you know, the Alliance and the Horde. But really need to get rid of this council within council crap. I just don't think it works because, they did nothing really with it. So, the fact that they did nothing with it makes everyone gonna kinda go, we have a council? Basically, so. Instead of a council, they should go back to War Chief. I think it's just way more... way better. Why are these people who are angry with me? I'm not even giving them the news. They're just attacking me when I haven't done shit. Kind of annoying, honestly. Like, I know I have the world quest, but I'm not doing the world quest. Alright, I'm just gonna feint that. These guys are not my problem. Alright. We got them all. Woo! Let's give her her diner reviews. Hello there. How'd they like the jungle vine soaked storm ray? But they said it was bitter. I knew that batch was bitter. Ran out of salt when I was cooking it. Gelwick's come back and take over the Warchief title. Absolutely not. The lazy diners I can understand. But my rivals were taking cards because Tarborna told them it'd run me off of their turf? Really? Couldn't they just cook better food instead? Doesn't matter, you're no chef, but I guess you pulled through. Ah, crabs, I knew this would happen. The Dimers overwhelmingly scored one dish above all others. Hand-seared deep walker thigh with blood-spiced confit Algerian Orbinen. Long name, right? I was hoping that would dissuade the customers from writing it on their cards. Trouble is that I can't make a pan-seared anything without a pan. Now can I? And I sold my best pan when the Galagio deal fell through. Want me back on board? Then get my pan. Those deep walker thighs ain't gonna sear themselves. Long story short, I sold my pan for crates of mackerel. The one who's got it now is Blair Bass. She's got a new racket where you can turn in, irradiated fish for rewards. It's Undermine. What were you expecting? Fair enough. Right, they're all the way over there, though. Hello there.
I hear you.
Grab a rod, reel a fish, win a prize. I need you to explain goldfish to me. Pretty simple. You reel in goldfish. We'll get you prizes when you hand them in. A lot of gunk has flowed out of the vatworks, and... Body, you need to not stand in there. The radiation makes that gunk shine like gold. I guess they also, look a little like fish, too, if you squint. This, Primarist conservation effort of the century, brought to you by the timely partnership of the Steam Weedle Cartel and the Bass Co. Limited.
Don't work too hard.
Let's move my pets over here so they don't die constantly. Alright, let's fish. Fishy, fishy, fishy. Water's too shallow. These guys are fishing no trouble, though. Alright. Now they're forcing me to fish. Can't believe they would do this to me. I wish fishing was a little bit more exciting in WoW. I don't know what I would do to make it more... Let me click it. That's rude. That's just rude at all. That's very rude. I need to get a better angle. Hold on. There we go. Worst quest ever. Hooray! Goldfish, or used to be, and an optimistic goblin would say, the product of steam wheels are made of possibilities. Should not be bought and sold on the auction house. But it can be bought and sold on the auction house is what they're telling me.
Hey, what's the news?
Okay. Oh! And we can get toys out of this. Fuck. Alright. I can't believe someone actually bought that gob ugly pan. So you can keep fishing, and you could probably buy that stuff off the auction house though, right? That's interesting. I'll do this some other time when I'm not bored. I do like that they gave us some toys, though, that we can get. That's always nice.
Our people need to be better informed. Get out there and bring them the news.
Oh, that's not what I meant to do.
Go time, sugar. Let's make a buck.
I don't want to do it. I don't want to do that. I clicked the wrong button. It was glowing, and I clicked it. All right.
Yeah, what do you want?
What makes this particular pan so important? Because it's my pan. Got good weight, I like the smell, and I'm pretty sure the dent on the side makes it heat up faster. Then why did you get rid of it? A serious question? Because I was mad about Rosebud. But I know you get it. You just get one of those faces. The faces of someone who's well acquainted with traumatically induced episodes of endless mental spiraling. Oh, well, maybe. Yeah, definitely one of those faces. I mean, that's maybe not wrong? I don't know.
Have a good one. Well, spit it out. Pleasure doing business with ya.
Blair and Shubbas, the scummiest lovebirds you'll ever meet. But they did source me some terrific fish.
Hurry back.
You still ain't a chef material, but you sure are real good at fetch work. Fair. Alright, Zoomcart, you and your psychic lawyerer won me over. Galagio or bust. Glad to hear it. I'd be clawing for a real kitchen too if I'd been cooking all day in the Vatworks alley. You've done good work with JoJo, real good. I'll stick around, seal the deal, and then meet you over at the Blackwater Marina for the final signature. Had my radio turned to WGB 101.FM while dropping the 15 landfill-scented individuals earlier. DJ B Rev there announced there'd be a battle of the bands at the marina tonight. When you know it, Rosebud's chief executive entertainment is playing. The band you're looking for is the Cellar Gnomes.
Cool out there.
So, Chef, you'll sign the new Galagio deed? If it means getting the chiefs back to the Galagio, you bet. I still got the same title? Yes, Chef, and you'll be the co-owner of the other chiefs, too. Last thing, you promise you're not the one who exploded Rosebud, Gallywix. You serious? No, but would anyone actually tell you if they were the murderer? No, Chef, but my wife likes to tell me there's no harm in asking. Plus, I'm very good to judge of character, and you, Chef, have a fabulous character. You're a funny little goblin, aren't you? Yes, Chef. Yes, I am. And away we go. The marina. Whee! Alright. Chancellor Gnome. Rebel Gaz, what gives? Why are we first in the lineup today? The crowd will be empty. Come on, Nomi. You were hot like Aspect's Belch when you were still part of the Galagio. Now you're barely warm as an Earthen's lunch. At least you're still playing. You're a prince, Rev. You know what? A real true load-looking prince. Oh hey, it's an old-looking hobgoblin model. They still exist. Part of me actually kind of misses like some of the design of the hobgoblin. Like the weird little collar thing they're wearing. I don't know, it's just kind of nice to see the hobgoblin model in Cataclysm isn't like the worst looking. Obviously when you compare it to the War Within one, it looks way worse. But like, it's still got some charm to it. It doesn't have that like classic model disgusting look to it, where it looks like it's made out of paper. This one at least looks like, you know, pretty decent. Not totally ugly. I do kind of think it's funny though that you have a DJ BB with Rebel Gaz. Alright, well I need to show this to there we go. Let me put this in the Ephemeral Orb Discord. If my Discord will load. My Discord's dead. Here we go. I found the Discord. It's loading finally. Did someone actually do a theory video on what Thanos was cooking? Oh. Alright. Where were we? We were doing this. I tried to speak to the gnome over there, but she's pretty distracted. You take a crack and see how things go.
Time's a wasting. What's the damage?
Can't believe Rebel Gaz scheduled us first. No one shows up for the first band. Whatever, you're the one that old hair Marty mentioned. He already gave me the lowdown on your plan to keep the Galagio from going to auction. Seems ridiculous, which makes it our kind of plan. Let's make a deal. Our manager dumped us when the casino deal went south, so you are gonna fill in for her today. Don't worry, couldn't be worse than any other job you've done. First thing on the list, gather us a crowd. Alright. This is gonna go well.
You trying something, pal?
You better hype the hell scream out of us, Bannerack. Ain't no one gonna want us back at the Galagio if we can't bring a crowd. Gnomes, let's crumble that stage with our sound. It's kind of funny that they call themselves the Gnomes. Azure Gob Collective. Stop telling people how good the Gnomes are. Mr. Fizzlecrank promised us a residency in the heaps if we stop the Gnomes. That's rough, buddy. I'm hyping them up. Real gnomes here? I guess not everyone hates the gnomes in Undermine. Oh, I knew about them before they were big. Wow, a hipster. Alright, let's rally them one last time. Hell yeah. I love the music on Undermine. It's so unique. Oh hell yeah. Hot macaroons, look at that crowd.
Well.
Great job, boss. You brought in a crowd. And then some. Second thing on our list, you know how to play an instrument, right? Oh no.
You trying something, pal?
Here, take the Mecha Trian Bell. I don't care that you can't play an instrument because you will be playing this one. While we're jamming, members of the rival bands will storm the stage to stop us. Not only will the Trian Bell ring out in a perfect pitch, it will also blast anyone not in our band all the way to the cheap seats. Okay.
You trying something, pal?
Let me know when you're ready to start blasting. And then I started blasting them.
Interesting.
Let's get these people dancing so hard they sleep for a week. Alright, let's kick it, Gnome.
You trying something, pal?
Time to bolt, no encores. Well, that was pretty intense. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, good.
What's shaking, pal?
Best gig we've ever played. It was dang Warzone, huh? You did good. Get old hair's new deed, and we'll sign. Are these blue shoulder pads? They are.
You trying something, pal?
With a performance like that, ain't an establishment from here to Ratchet that would turn you all down.
Welcome to the best place ever.
Another series of miscellaneous and legally questionable tasks done. Well, Bannerack, you should really consider going into this line of work. Full time. Whatever line of work this is, exactly. I'll grab the gnome signatures and meet you back at my office. Normally, I'd be willing to give you a ride, but I've got a personal errand to run first. You'll see. Suspicion. I don't know. I don't trust this guy. Here are our last set of signatures. Now, we can take it all back to the final boss. Goblin Court. Aren't you worried we killed Rosebud? We're suspects, right? Nah, I mean, yes, you all technically suspects. But you're also a group of artists with a dream. A dream that would have risen with the Galagio and exploded right alongside Rosebud. Exactly, because the artist with a dream gig doesn't pay the bills on its own. Thusly, I must conclude that the Cellar Gnomes are not the Rosebud's murderers. Clearly the person that's trying to stop them. Nice, you're a peach, Marty.
Yeah? How you doing, pal? Welcome.
Hamburger. Wait. Armburger,
Yeah?
Falcon,
Welcome to the best
and
place
Petro.
ever.
Interesting names.
A crate of inflated balloons got fixed.
Ah, leave me alone. Office of Lawyering. The fudge? Adam, do you really need to step on all of my paperwork? Yep, aren't doing the best job ever, Pops? You sure are, son. Well, at least he actually has a kid. Adam Zoomcart. Wow, hi, you're new, right? Hi, I'm Adam Zoomcart. I ate a deck of cards this morning, and now Jisei says my breath smells. Oh.
Welcome to the best place ever.
Oh. Hello, Banneret. Papa has told me all about you. From what I understand, you're terrible at business. Pro tip, stop agreeing to work before payment has been received. It makes you seem desperate. Okay.
How you doing, pal?
We're sure in the final stretch now.
See you around.
This day for shiny shoes, Banneret. We've got our deed signatures, we've got support from the cartels, and we've got my kids. My wife was supposed to come with us today as well, but she slipped in the shower. Can you believe that? She'll be at the chiropractor all morning. I feel awful for her. Absolutely awful. Well, Merlos, let's pack up what we need and I'll drive us all over to the courtroom. Suspicious. New Devil May Cry trailer just dropped, showing Virgil. Oh, that's neat.
Keep cool out there.
My kids wanted to help us prep, gather what they're working on so we can vamoose out of here. Alright. You have your dad's paperwork? I've color-coded the evidence lit by priority and marked all the relevant passages in the Galagio bylaws. I've also included my business card. My rates are hourly and my overtime is triple pay. Alright then. What about you, kid? You have your dad's paperwork? Colette? Colette, look at me, Colette! Boom, see that? Don't underestimate the power of organization. Alright.
What's the news?
Is there another paperwork here? Oh, there is. Get everything?
See you around.
Guess not. What are we missing? Need, what do we need? Can I return this, by the way? Ah, here we go.
Yeah? What do you want?
Do you have your dad's book on regulations?
This gig ain't so bad.
I think that's the first time we've heard a goblin from Kazan's voice. Kendo motions you over a different bookshelf. Kendo shuffles through thick tomes and loose documents. Kendo uses his whole body to pull out the book you'll need. Kendo returns his own book and giving you a quick glance that says, I thought this person knew how to read, but I clearly overestimated them. Alright. Here's all your stuff. Let's get moving.
Watch your back.
Alright, kids. It's time for us all to work the case. Who's ready? We were waiting for you, on you, Pops. Yeah, burn 'em alive. That's wonderful. Now, to the car. Something bad happens to any of them, I'll be sad. Alright, dry him with the zoom carts. Yeah, let's do that. I wanted to drive with them this whole time, so let's go. Alright. Alright, time for the family court recap. Today's court case will be decided the future of the Undermine's casino, the Galagio. After Jellywicks's death, the Galagio was to be reopened under the ownership of his nephew, Rosebud Gallywix. But the Galagio lost its owner when Rosebud became murdered as well, resulting in one-way trip to being placed on the auction house. But that's where you and your lackey Bannerek saved the day. Precisely, if we have all of Rosebud's chief officers sign the amended deed and accept the ownership as his collective next of kin. Isn't Goblin Law just the best? The last step is to present the amended deed to the judge and have it officially notarized. Too bad Rosebud's murderer was never revealed. Time to get your lawyering faces on, everybody. Alright, this should prove interesting. Oh, hey, it's Landro! That's funny. I think it's really funny that Landro is here. Good old Landro, the trading card goblin. He's got even his own little big chair. Oh, there's like even like a little audience. A lot of Tarbo's boys. Woden the troll is here? Oh hey, it's the fight guy. Gazlo's Ma. Alright, Noggenfog is here, Gazlo's here. The lawyer kids are here. Kendo peers at you over his heavy tome.
Don't try anything stupid.
Alright, read those.
What's the holdup?
There you are.
Hey Baron, good to see you again. Against this. Okay, we're gonna read that.
You got something for me?
Alright, well, he still says the rooftop relaxation thing. Gazlo's Ma. And I wasn't expecting to see Gazlo's mom here, but alright. Who would have expected Landro as a courtroom judge? Personal, I think, that's a long shot. Ah, ha, ha, ha. Ya Anna. He's wearing, they gave him a new outfit. I didn't even notice that they gave him a new outfit. Dear God, my friend. I don't know, it's a bit of an ugly outfit if I'm gonna be honest with you. I think he could have done better.
Welcome to the best place.
Wow, big crowd, huh?
Time's a wasting.
I'm all set to make our case. Just one tiny little minor thing to let you know about. There's a bomb under my desk here. Don't be alarmed, it ain't the first time this has happened, but there's a lot of people here and I'd hate to interrupt the proceeding for one little explosive. Take this Explo Dar 64K, use it to trace the bomb signature back to the goblin with the trigger. My lawyer's instinct is telling me that the culprit behind this explosive is also Rosebud's killer. Just a hunch.
See you around.
You find these bombs, Bannerek. Meanwhile, I'll use my God-given powers of vamping to stall for time. Goblins, to your podiums. Let's start the shindig before I get bored. Deborah Fizzlecrank is ready and willing to respectfully humble your honor. And Marty Zoomcart is ready. That's all your honor. Okay. So what's the deal with the casino? Simple, your honor. The owner is dead and must be placed on our esteemed auction house to bid upon. Yep, that's pretty good argument. What, you flirting with me or something? Shh. Oh, you're just using this bomb. Then, never mind. In accordance with the Goblin property law, the chief officers of the deceased will accept their right as next of kin to retain ownership. What? That can't be real. It sounds completely made up. Wait, he put bombs in his own, like... with his own co-workers? That's kind of messed up. Don't mess with that. It was a personal gift from Mr. Tarbonora. It does sound made up. Is it made up? It's real, Your Honor, and if you'll allow me, I'll tell you contextually relevant history of this law. Nope, stop. I don't need your whole life story, shoe cart. It's Zoomcart, Your Honor. Public Defender Zoomcart. This is absurd. Hey, Judge. Hey, the judge won't pay attention, to me if you're jumping all around like that. I don't like how close you're looking at my face, kid. That guy right there definitely did it. Damn, this quest is long. Yeah, it's pretty long. Carbonora, he's the bomber. Really? Only reason I'm so surprised is because it felt too obvious. Yeah. Same. I thought it was gonna be somebody else. I thought it was gonna be the lawyer guy, but alright. You've got all the hard evidence we needed. All that's left to do is reveal Rosebud's killer to the judge. I imagine Carbonora won't go down lightly, so be prepared for one final number of goblin-like reactions. You know what I mean, explosions or cannons or crying or casino heists or whatever. I'm not really worried though, you seem capable. Anna, we've just come to the evidence that Rosebud Galliwix's murderer is present in the court today. That's not really what today's proceeding is about. But mid-climax twists are my guilty pleasure. Give me that evidence. I love goblins. You gonna say it? Oh, I gotta put it on the table. Okay. Is this evidence? It looks like a plunger. Yeah, Anna, it's obvious the murderer could be none other than Bannerek. No, Tabara, it's you. You're the murderer. Fine. Wow, you caught me. It won't matter, though, because I'm blowing you all to Tazavesh. Plan B. Plan B! He also planted bomb crabs around the court. Your Honor, Bannerek has defused those. I don't like your suspicious plan talk, Mr. Fizzlecrank. Blast it, skip to plan F, goons. Hey, what are you? Ah! The judge can't notarize your deed if there is no judge. Oh, this is crazy. I love it. And they're all fighting each other. Alright, let's fight this guy. Let's go. This is crazy. I love it. Everyone watch. I'll defeat Benarek and get what I want by using overwhelming wealth. That's what Gallywix would have wanted. Tazavesh mentioned, yeah. No! He die? Rescuing Judge Landro. Alright. I think a lot of ladies and guys would pay good money to have this happen to them. Oh my god, look at all the dead people. Ruling notarized.
Yeah? Watch your back.
How do I notarize it? Oh, there we go. Ah, my bones! I'm still hurting. Move my hand to the deed for me, champion. The brokers were relevant after all. There you go. Sorry about the blood, I guess.
What's the news?
What did I say? I said to be prepared for a goblin-like reaction, and oh boy, did we get one. As you can see, everyone followed Gazlo into scuffling like Tabarno's goons. We did pretty good, yeah? Myself, I'm headed to Galagio's entrance. The new deed holders are all up there, and I want to wish them well before you and I both promoted from lawyers to customers.
Keep cool out there.
Is that him just running around? You make a good lawyer, you know that? Just kidding, the real industry secret is that there's no such thing as a good lawyer. Why don't you join me at the Galagio's entrance? It'll be nice to send off for the kids, who are gonna run this place now. Not to mention that we should actually hand them the notarized deed.
Watch your back.
Grab the deed off to Judge, grab the deed off of Judge Landro's portrait. Ow, stubbed my toe on a goon. A happy ending. This is a fun little side quest. I actually generally enjoyed this one a lot. This is a fun little side quest. It's goofy, it's fun. It details in something that I actually wanted to answer. Yeah, I like this one. This is a fun little side quest. I just wish it was fully voice acted, honestly. I know it's a side quest though, so. And over the Galagio deed. Thanks, kid. You settled this nightmare up real well. Sad without Rosebud here. He had one of those brains for, you know... Management? Management, yes. Whereas our brains are more, you know, more, specialized. Brains for clear pictures, not big ones. What we're trying to say is that we could use a new partner to fill that gap. Benarek, would you mind? Would you mind joining us congratulating Marty on becoming the Galagio's new Chief Goblin's officer? Could you imagine if it was Benarek? What, you mean it? I accept. Wonderful. We'll be inside when you're ready to talk details. Happy ending. You know what, Benarek? From the moment you rescued me out of that stack of my own case files, I knew you were more than you appear to be. More than just a simple dimension-trotting, demigod-slaying, wardrobe-collecting whirlwind of empowered chaos. I knew you were above all else a good egg. Thanks for the ride, kid. Swing by to see us when the joint officially opens up. Can't wait to tell my wife about this one. Let me in! Let me in! Let me in! No! It's actually in the open world too. Oh, that's. Well, maybe they will make this like an actual like Holiday Inn place. Sometimes I feel like there's a never-ending stream of problems to solve coming out of this proverbial sewer drain, doesn't it, Betterak? But this one, well, let's just say this one feels like a personal favorite to all of Undermine. Ain't no key to the city, but Marty wanted to pass on one of his best luring outfits to you. Wore with pride, kid. What does it look like? Oh, it's the white one. That's neat. Cool. What now? Should we grab some lunch? Fine, but let's go somewhere new. I'm tired of the Dome's food court. Spring will be happy when she finds out we didn't invite her. Then invite her. I can't, because then she'll think we're inviting her out of pity. You're overcomplicating this, Martin. Gazlo cackles like a landfill hyena. I've got it. We say Gazlo passed out on the street from hunger, and we are forced to eat without her to save his life. I don't care either way. I was promised lunch. Just give me lunch. I love the dynamic of all the trade princes. Banark uses his casino to rob a man of all of his income until he does something dire in a fit of desperation. Wow, Machinima. Banarek, the casino owner, kind of sounds like a fun little machinima, because I don't think Banarek would really know how to run it, really, realistically speaking. I just see, like, Banarek, like, he's in charge of the casino for, like, a day because everyone is sick. And, like, Banarek just ends up trying to make it, like, as horde-themed as possible. Like, he ends up making it into, like, an arena. He puts spikes everywhere. Yeah. Never use those? What, the new cloak that they added or whatever? Not cloak. Coat. I mean, I do like it because it's a trench coat, and people can finally get trench coat models more efficiently. Oh, there's a rare up. Alright, well now we can do world quests. Cool. It only took us, what? 3 hours. Okay, in fairness, the first hour was like me yapping. As it always is. Oh, there's the rare. Plugger the Smart. And get away from me. Kinda looked like someone ran him over because of how well timed that was. Oh no, they killed my pet. That's rude. Oh wait, they didn't kill my pet. Okay, I'm RP walking for some reason. Hooray! Benric, this is just a Brawler's Guild arena again. Boss Basil Flange is going to sue us for copyright infringement. The hell is copyright infringement? There's a race we can do. Everybody supersonic racing. Ba da 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 da.
What's shaking, pal? Watch yourself.
Frickin' umbrellas. And then I'm just gonna run over to a bunch of people, you know? I can drift a little bit. I'm really bad at it, though. Everybody's drifting. Not me, though. Wow, we finally got bronze. I don't know about that. Oh, hey, there's a junk wool we can kill. Let's go kill a junk wool. Thank goodness for ranged. Hooray! We did it. Alright, let's go do the world boss. Oh no! I'm capped on Valor Stones. Go do some gear upgrade. Oh, there's a rare up. Let's go do Valor Stone stuff. I wish the Valor Stone guys were down in the Undermine too. That'd be really handy. Ah, yes. The lag city of Lagopolis.
These pipes were not rated for this much pressure. Go patch up the leaks pronto.
Welcome to Lagopolis. There's no stopping us because we're in Lagopolis. There's no stopping us because we're in Lagopolis. Boo. Probably close out of some thingy-majigs. Yeah, so we'll just do some world quests and then we'll probably wrap up. Ah. Oh, lag city, loading screen hell. Brr, 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 brr. There's a meme. So I guess we're done. Your mind. Oh, that hurt. I think we're definitely Dundermined if this is the, we're still on the loading screen. Taking a long time to load. Like, this doesn't usually take that long. Like, at most, it takes, like, maybe a minute or two. Maybe 3. Well, this is just what I get, you know? Like, it's like, oh, there we go. I finally start complaining about it, and it starts loading. You know, I was second guessing myself earlier. I was like, man, maybe I don't need a new computer. Maybe just War Within is just that, you know, laggy, you know? But, no. No. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna need that new computer, yeah. Boy. Apparently a lot of people did not know that Tyrande and Gen are retired. They did not know that. In fairness, those were both done in the same patch as each other at the end of Dragonflight, and I don't think a lot of people did that patch or story. I'm gonna upgrade my weapon a lot because it's probably like a really good weapon from what I understand anyways. It's like probably like the best in slot weapon for hunters. So we're gonna upgrade that bad boy to the most we can. Once the NPCs show up, they're not retired, they're in cold storage. Same thing. Guess one is colder than the other. Back there, friends. There's just a Murloc Gul'dan here for some reason for a second, and now there's nothing. Hello? Good God, Lag City. Dragonflight was not nearly this bad, by the way. Shadowlands was not bad at all. Like, I mean, in terms of my lag, it was bad. Do not take that out of context, please. I am not a Shadowlands truther. I am a Shadowlands hater. My very bone. I mean, I guess saying it makes people do it, but still. It's lagging so bad, like, the music will even, like, jitter. It'll go, like... Those are some cool-looking Undermine weapons, though. Got some chainsaws. There's a sign on the desk that says "Gone Fishing." That would be funny. There we go. I just had to go behind the desk. When in doubt, everyone, when you need to be served, go behind a desk. It doesn't matter if they tell you no. Alright. So we're gonna go with a 658 item level. Let's go. Hell yeah. And upgraded to... What does that look like now? Okay, well, what does this look like? It's blue now? No, it's not blue. Is that Jinx's weapon? Did they... That is literally just Jinx's weapon. That is funny. I got the blue version, okay. But that's still funny that they added Jinx's weapon from Arcane, aka League of Legends. Oh my god, Blizzard. Frosty Feet is my battle tag. Okay. Cool. Yeah. Alright, I haven't messaged Box in a while, so I hope that throws him off. Alright. Now let's get back to doing world quests, I guess. It's gonna take a year, but you know, it's fine. We're just gonna do Undermine stuff. I'll do the other stuff on my own, but hey, you know. No longer quite so tiny, pal. I mean, it's still kind of tiny if I'm being honest for a WoW gun. It's a little funny, actually, like when you have, like, a WoW gun. And it's, like, really tiny. But it's, like, I don't know, it's just funny to me because, like, it's like the gun itself was wielded by the ogre guy, and I just am picturing, like, why is an ogre wielding a tiny little gun? Shouldn't he wield, like, a giant-ass gun? It's World of Warcraft. They usually do that, but oh well. Isn't that, I just realized that is actually kind of wild. So technically speaking, Pandaren have the oldest models in the game now. Isn't that wild? Like they used to be the most high definition character models you could play. But now that is not the case. I can also pick up dailies. So we'll do dailies, we'll do world quests. Undermine. And then that'll be it, obviously. It's still a lot to do, but you know.
Off with you then. You looking for trouble? Watch your step. Yeah.
I think that's the Kaja Coast stuff. If I remember correctly. Zandalar. Blizzard. Yep. Ringing Deeps and Zandalar. Alright, so it's Zandalar today. Leaky gaskets repaired. Renarn were so strangely high definition that they were so cited as one of the main reasons for WoD updates. Now look at them with their bugged beard textures. Yeah. It's, they were really high, like, I remember it was goblins and worgans. You know, I wanted to play a goblin and a worgen because they looked better on the eyes compared to the player character models, but like they weren't like player character models weren't as glaring until the Pandaren kind of showed up. So it's a little funny. I wonder though if we are going to get another player model update, because it has been over 10 years since we got these model updates in WoD. I mean, it's not like we really need a model update, but at the same time, be kind of nice. I'm sorry, little nibbler. I will always wonder how the heck they ended up down here to this day, but hey. I really sort of hope not. There's not a lot wrong with the current ones besides minor design gripes, and I'd rather they iterate on them with customization than redo them from scratch. I think they could get touch-ups, essentially. You know, like, definitely, like, fixing the... Like, for example, the tattoo on these orcs aren't the greatest. There's a little bit of, like, a weird finagling with them in certain spots. I think touch-ups are probably the best idea, and adding more customization is definitely, like, probably the way to go. I remember the pangs of agony of being one of the 3 races that didn't get a model update because they simply ran out of time for WoD. So you were either a goblin or a worgen then. I know Blood Elves were the last ones they were able to do. Like, Blood Elves, like, came last. And I remember, like, oh man, it was honestly kind of funny. Because I remember a lot of the people who usually would play Blood Elves were like, wow, we're ugly now. The orcs look better than us now. So you actually had, like, Blood Elf players, like, the ones who played the females primarily. I don't know about the males, maybe. But primarily people who played the Blood Elf female models were like, we've got to play something else. I just thought that was very funny. Ooh, an ethereal I can murder. I hope y'all are ready for ethereals. Definitely next. Or maybe they'll be, that's for midnight, I don't know. I think it's gonna be for War Within still. But hey, what do I know? I used to play Worgen back then, but I meant more so the absolute drama over the 6-month delay for Blood Elf models. Ah. Thought I used Trank. Okay. I got a chest piece that I can put in my warband. Nice. I did not like that. Alright, let's do a race. If I'm not mistaken, this is not a hot rod race, but a rocket pack race.
Think you got what it takes to race in the big leagues?
Not particularly, no.
Well, well, well.
Alright, I think this is the rocket race, yep. Let me slow down. Good God, the lag. Oh my God. Go, Speed Racer, go! I believe in you. Hooray!
To be honest, I'm surprised you made it back in one piece.
Duly noted. Everyone wants Benric to die.
Our people need to be better informed. Get out there and bring them the news.
Bring them the news about what?
Doing, pal?
That Gallywix is dead? Ripperoni. Alright, are you gonna react? Yep. What about you? How will you react to this?
Welcome to the best.
Wow, that's real interesting.
Need a solution?
Always like the blue-haired guys. They're always mad.
What's in the mix?
Can you believe what they print these days? Bonkers. I don't, you know. What do I know? I'm just a guy delivering the message.
Interesting.
Ooh, I got solutions.
Apparently the solution is not having a fuss over being given the news.
Got a special recipe for you.
I would love to have a retelling of Warcraft 3 in the style of Ironwrath, one that once the series is done. Don't hold your breath. I'm just the writer. I don't know if Thomshire wants to do an entire Warcraft series redone, especially when a lot of other people have already done that.
Kinda? Well, they'll learn to. Good work.
I'm sure Thomshire will ask me to help cook him up with something else, but I don't think a Warcraft 3 retelling is on the agenda, probably. At least I assume.
A lot of Venture's bombs are past expiration in 2
Ah,
years.
these.
Keep around. Grab a diffuser and get them decommissioned.
Okay. Puzzle game, let's go. I am hyped for the second act of Ironwrath. It's pretty good. I'm pretty pleased with it and how it turned out and how it was written. And then, there we go. One more to do. Hell yeah.
Somebody's got to maintain safety protocols around here. Nice job.
Alright, and then there's another rare right there. Hell yeah. I kind of like it when Ban doesn't work properly sometimes. He actually kind of looks cool. His model might be broken, but his posture is adequate. The real question is how many Blackfuse Bomblings show up. I don't know, I think I scarred Thomshire. Maybe I should just start posting that from now on. Be like, alright, Blackfuse Bombling. When is that showing up in Ironroth each episode? It wasn't looting. Taking forever to loot. Right. Ooh. Galagio security slain. Don't mind if I do.
Darkfuse is sending their best to try and make trouble for us. How many of their best you think adds up to one of you?
Question. Find out. I'm sure his PC ends up on par with yours. It exhausts itself trying to render 60 billion Blackfuse Bomblings. Yeah? Oh my god, lag. No. I know you could technically group up with this. This would be faster, I guess. I do like how they basically just took the goblin sound effects and just kind of remixed them into sounding more automaton-like. Turns out the next page of the script and it says another billion bomblings arrive. And another one. And another one. Hey, 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 no repairing. Bad robot. Alright, and then that's 2 more, I believe. Yes. Don't get why people are mixed about Galliwix's death. I mean, I think personally a lot of it has to do with the fact that Galliwix is a character from Cataclysm, and you have a lot riding on his death, you know? Like, I think people expect a lot of things to happen. I think a lot of people expect, like, something bombastic, emotional. I think that his death was fitting, but I also think that they could have done more with it. Again, it's a character from all the way back from 2010 who is now dead. And, that was 15 years ago. So understandably, I think that people maybe assumed a lot more would happen. That's just my take. I think that when you have a death like that, you're like, you expect a lot. Again, I think that it was a pretty fitting death for good old Galliwix, but at the same time, I'm like, yeah, you could have had a little bit more. I was wondering how this guy was dying so fast, and then I realized, oh, the Demon Hunter's back.
You know, you're very efficient. It's, kinda scary, actually.
Alarm? Do I know you, Talarm? Do a wave. I don't know who you are, Talarm, but eh. What did I get? What did I get? What did I get? Old play. I got a rifle. I didn't need no rifle. Alright, he asked me to wait. Oh, that. Why do they have to give me a rifle? That's just rude. I'm guessing they're logging over to another character to whisper me. Well, I'm gonna sell stuff while they do that.
I have many lucky doos you like. Farewell, friend of the Grumbles.
Boop doo doop doo. Doo doo doo. Hey, Malice Incarnate from Twitch. Malice Incarnate. Malice Incarnate. Oh! Hey! I know you. Oh my god, I can't type. If I am correct, Malice is, yeah, Tiffany Witcher's, husband. That's neat. That's pretty neat. Oh, there's a rare up, too. Or is the rare over here? Where's the rare? The rare's on the other side here. Oops. Yep, it's the crab. Okay, Banneret is still broken, posture-wise. That's kind of funny. Go for it. Hooray! Peanut friends, let's go. I love the music in this place. Very piratey. Oh, we haven't done that yet. They have sent... Did they add me? Hold on. I don't think I stayed in the same spot. There we go. I'll help them real quick. They did ask me to wait, in fairness, but like... Can't apparently add me through here. I can message them. Let me try that. I'll try that. I'll try that. I'll try that. Try that. My real ID is... I'm not gonna tell you people that because I don't need that spam to me. Oh my god, Ben! Don't you trust us? There we go. Okay, they're logging over to their horde character again. This is such a clusterfuck. They'll probably whisper me again, I guess. Damn, I dumb, I need to either... Yeah, I sent it to you on Twitter. Okay. Mouse 2 number 125. Alright guys, don't spam him with his real ID friend request, okay? Yeah, oh my god, I fell. God damn it. Bannerack is a very good driver. Hey. Alright, good luck on raid. Alright, let's kill the Gobfather. Unless no. We are not going to kill the Gobfather. Alright, Mr. Gobfather man. Aha!
Hey, you! We got a mech that's out of control here. Could use a few hands to shut it down. You in?
I always really like how this mount looks. It's a really cool looking mount. I'm glad they made it into a raid boss. That's pretty neat. Oh, we going? We going? I'm lagging, so we going. I think it depends on how many characters there are in a zone, because then my PC will just be like, nope. As you can clearly see. Oh. Yay, now I can fight him. Maybe. Oh, there's Bomblings again. Bombling jump scare. I mean, hey, it toasts Thomshire's PC and now it toasts mine. It's only fair. Stop knocking me back, please. I'd appreciate that. Oh my god, he's going. There we go. Cloth boots. Do I look like I needed cloth boots, my friend? That is just rude. Right. Best of luck getting all the loot. I didn't get to tell him that because I was in the middle of hell. Resettle instances. I want to leave. There we go. What? I didn't get credit for that. Oh my goodness. I think I just need to go over to him, right? Right? It's just broken, right? I feel like I'd be able to drive more like this if there was actually like open spaces like this, you know? I'm gonna do donuts around him. Let's go. Let's go. I'm doing donuts. Wee. Wanna do donuts with me, friend? Do donuts with me. I'm out of here. Hooray. Thanks for giving me boots. Yeah, Namsy.
A crate of inflated balloons got loose, and now they're all over the place. Go
Yeah,
on the
yeah,
roof
yeah.
and shoot a few down, yeah?
Alright, I'll take care of your balloons. I would like to go up, please. There we go. I would like to take out the balloons, please. Wait. Where are the radio features on the car? What do you mean?
Oh, that was great! We should have exploding balloons at all parties. Thanks!
Sure. Maybe ones without metal spikes at the bottom still, but you know.
Building's still standing. None of them are up work orders.
In fairness, Gazlo is like the guy who built Ogremar, so it's like he did a really good job. I don't know how well this tracks me head bopping, but I'm head bopping. Look, I can look on my other side of my screen. That kind of works. Oh hey, scavenging time.
You're gonna let that stop you? Fix it!
I think it'll stop my PC at most, my friend.
Oh, for the luck! Get that out of here!
Once again, the bomblings return. I know it would have been funny if Warcraft movie logged out. Eh.
Better shovel. And that's why we got insurance, folks. Clean it up!
Hi, Moxie. I like how Ban is just broken. I can just keep doing this. I wonder if they finally fixed it so it doesn't, like, attack you as much. I'm almost got over 1,000, that's nice.
Nothing good left in this pile. On to the next one. Wait, you found how many violations? They are lucky Bilgewater's good at getting things fixed up.
Yeah, we like Bilgewater. What a nice cartel. How to do pet battles. I have no idea where the pet battle person is. Very confusing. Are they in there? I just assumed that they weren't. There's a bunch of bomblings everywhere. Maybe they're up here? Like up top or something? Oh, they don't want me using my car up here. You know what? That's fair. Okay, and the pet battle person should be down here. Alright, what pet battle pets are they asking us to fight with? Oh, is she the pet battle person? No, she isn't. It's somebody else. Okay, Critter, mechanical, magic. We need a beast. Alright. A beast. And then go with our handy dandy dragonkin. And then a mechanical pet. Go with mechanical yeti.
Time's a wasting.
Okay. Mechanical first. Does this guy have any dodge abilities? Doesn't look like it. Oh! But he has some jerky abilities that switches my pets. Alright, you finish my mechanical yeti off. Okay, next up is a beast pet. Nice. Next is my magic pet. Does this have any flying abilities? Shadow Meld, maybe? Alright, let's wait for them to use Shadow Meld. Oh! Prowl. Maybe that was Shadow Meld, okay. Alright, kill them. End them! Send them to the Shadow Realm, Yugi boy. Alright. We did it! Alright, we have scrapping to do? Alright. So we'll do some scrapping. So do scrapping, then we'll do dailies, and then that'll be it! Hooray! Wait, what? The quest. Is it renown? I'm guessing it's renown related. It's renown related.
Red hot savings here. Thanks for stopping by.
Undermine's benefactor. Ooh, a tabard. I can't even see what the tabard looks like. Very purple, probably. That's what I'm guessing. So, purple tabard. Let's go. When you gonna do the raid? I already did the raid. I do the raids on Sundays. So I already did the raid. I did it much beforehand. Okay, the scrap is up there. Like to go up the scrap, please? Oh hey, I got credit. Nice. Alright, well, I need to figure out where the next scrapping place will be, because we took too long. Oh, it'll be over by the golf course. Let's go. Whee! Hooray! I made it. Kinda. Give me that. Give me that, give me that, give me that food.
Yeah, it happens sometimes.
Not the flamingos. Rude. Miss my pet.
And that's why we got insurance, folks. Clean it up. 1 minute left on this one. Finish it up.
Why is there a time limit in the first place?
Oh, for the lover. Get that out of here.
Oh, I got the kitty cat buff. Nice.
Can you not? Wait, that's not one of yours.
Technically, I already got this, so...
Doubles down. We'll come back to this one later.
Ooh! Oh, I didn't have that mount, so... Yoink! Yay, the piss yellow mount! Yay! It kind of reminds me of, like, M&M's, but yellow? Yeah. Not the rare. I don't think the rare's up. Oh, never mind. Huzzah! Now let's go back to scrapping and finish that up. No wonder why Gallywix loved it so much. It reminded him of home. Really, no littering. Complete 25. Oh, well, we've done 25. Nice. Oh, that still counts as the Titan fragment things, at least. That's nice. Okay, let's go turn this in, and then we're gonna go do our dailies, in the Kaja Coast. And then we'll end the stream. Yippee!
What you need? Come back for more. I'll be waiting.
Kaja Coast we go. Kaja Coast one? Yep.
See you around.
Away we go then. Ha 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 ha! It's Boxman. Boxman saying box things. I'm so happy whenever we go back to Zandalar, though. Oh man. They know that they're appealing to me, probably, at least somewhat. That's the... What's the objective here? Shiny treasure, okay. The shiny treasure business, okay. Duly noted, duly noted. I don't see any shiny treasure yet, but, you know. Kajamite chunk. I am glad we have a shovel animation. Oh. Treasure chest. Let's go. Ah! Did not go according to plan. Oh, that didn't go according to plan at all. God damn. You know, Bon Somde, I don't appreciate the sass. Oh boy. How many more treasures do we even need? 2? 1 more. Oh, okay. 1 more. We need some crab meat, which is conveniently over here. Hooray! Cool. Alright, so we need to do the supporter beams next. That's an easy one. And swallowed Kajamite. Not sure where that one is. You know, you got Zandalari hanging out with them. That's cool.
I'm on it.
I do like that, like, you have, like, the Bilge Waters, like, honoring their deal and just working on Kajima here. Like, I don't know. I love the world building. It's very nice. Here. Oh no, you killed me, I'm dead. I don't remember ever getting a quest to kill the Raging Kajimite, if I'm being honest. I'm wondering if that might be a daily. There's nobody really here. Port beam here? No, it's not. I can just avoid them and then faint death. It's all good. It's all okay. Like an In-N-Out burger. Great, and then one more, and it's down here. Spin to win, buddy. Spin to win. Hooray for stealth, am I right? Connor's getting stealth and faint death? Beautiful. Right, there's one more we gotta do, and I guess there's the help wanted thing we could do. We never did that. I didn't even know it was a thing. I kind of blanked out on it, honestly. Go do the swallowed Kajamite. I don't know what that means. Something must have eaten it, I'm guessing. Oh, a shark. Shark ate it. Hey, how's it going, human dude? There he is. There's our friend. My friend now. We're gonna go for soft tacos later. Hooray! Who else is down there? Not sure what I was in combat with, but doesn't matter now. Help wanted.
What?
Jazz eyes you warily. I'm here on cartel business, not leisure. Unless you're here for the research gig, you better scram before, I don't know, eaten by a pterodox. I'm here for the research job.
Stay sharp.
Really? Great, I'm surprised a hunter like you came by all this way. Now, I don't know much about you, Kajamite, but wait. Hear that? Oh, blast, not again. Ah, it's this guy, like I theorized. Ah, wow, that hunk of rock got me right in the noggin.
Need some help?
Jazz dusts himself off, looking exhausted. You wouldn't believe how many times that's happened today. That was the biggest one yet, too. Hope you're ready to get your hands dirty, Benarek. We've got work to do.
Get it done. Watch it out there.
Kaj holds up a well-polished crystal of Kajamite. Most materials aren't ready to use straight out of the ground, Kajamite included. I've got a few refined crystals to tinker with, but I'll need more. I rigged up some refiners on the slope, but halfway through the cycle, elementals started beating on, pretty hard. Could you see if you could get them going again? You look like you could handle those angry rocks. My wife likes it when I come home without injuries.
Keep safe.
With all those elementals wreaking havoc, it's impossible to work out here. How are we supposed to gather raw materials when they're swinging at us with the stuff? Jess stops, eyes lighting up. Barak, those elementals are our raw materials. Smashing them up is our best bet. Though, you'll have to do that for me. Now keep it moving. Time is money, and I ain't the one to waste perfectly good research funding.
Watch it out there.
Thanks for saving me the bruises, Benarek. My wife doesn't like me taking risks like that.
Side you on.
I've got something special for us working on when you're done. I'll get our parts I'll get our parts and meet you by the mines. I just gotta let the world stop spinning first. What's Kajamite?
Stay sharp. I'm on it.
Ah, you're not familiar, are ya? Those are yellow hunks of crystals right there. That's the raw Kajamite. The stuff been around for ages, mostly as a brain booster, you know? Folks use it to clear their minds, make their thoughts easy to come through. Kaja-Cola gives you ideas, as you drink the slogan goes. Even the Zandalara use Kajamite. However, as you may have noticed, it's also useful to other things, namely stabilizing volatile energy. Maybe that's why it's worked to clear people's heads. I don't know. I'm a rocket scientist and not a doctor. Why are you researching it? We know Kajimite's got potential more than we originally thought. The Dark Fuse used it to bottle up the black blood and weaponize the stuff. Bilgewater HQ figured we better run our own tests and learn what it's capable of before we got our behinds handed to us again. But I am never drinking Kaja-Cola again. If Kajimite can hold on to Old God's guck, I don't want to find out what else it's snag along for me to drink. True? You're a rocket scientist? What engineer isn't? Ha, I'm just kidding. I specialize in transports rockets, you know, Slam Central. The fuel components in those are my pride and joy. Making things explode only when we want them to is my whole shtick. And before you ask, I took this job because I'm supporting a family of 4 back home in Undermine. I don't like the idea of making Kajimite weaponry, but a job's a job, and Gazlo's good people. I gotta make weapons for anyone, he's the one guy I'd work for. The gig won't stop me from dreaming of a better Undermine, though. We gotta build it, and that's the one thing us goblins are good at. Okay. Once again, another goblin with a lot of family. 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 Family, family, family. Okay, repair that. Another more refinery stuff. Let's go. Alright, that's all of those. Now we just need the refineries. Or refiners, whatever. I mean, refineries, refiners. Far off from each other, you know? I hate, back during ROTZ 4.1, there was 0 quests to stop them in the Ghostlands before going to Zul'Aman. Yeah, I wish there was more quests there, but at least they have a stay a while and listen sort of deal going on there. I do wish we had some precursor quests too, like we had in Zul'Gurub. That would have been nice. Let's turn this into our goblin friend. Hey, over here. I wasn't sure how those refiners would hold up under stress. I'm glad you fixed them. Jez casually flips a small Kajimite crystal between his fingers. Do you think I could patent a license? The schematics, the royalties could keep me out of the field if I charge enough. Una's place was so elementally active. No wonder the Dark Fuse needed all the hands on deck out here. I'm gonna have to get some shamans out here to calm the rest of those rocks down. I don't blame them for being mad and all, but the mountain's already been blown to bits. Not much we can do about that. Alright, I'm gonna screenshot that as more of a vocal point. Boy. Alright, Bannerak, time for us to get serious. You got the crystals and I've got our parts to work with. Gajamite's a good for containing volatile energy. I think we can do better than Dark Fuse's weaponry, but first we need a proof of the concept. I've got this old glitchy junk shrink ray. The Gajamite should stabilize it. If it does, we've got a potential breakthrough. I need an extra set of hands to tinker on this thing. Just follow my instructions and you'll stay in one piece. Probably. Alright, time to crack this thing open and gut it. Pass me that spanner. Alright, let's see what I can do. Oh, blast, I should have known it haywire once I pull it apart. Quick, toss me those bolts. Now bring over that crystal that we can contain this. What crystal? Crystal, I don't see a crystal, friend. Ah. Almost there, bring my spanner over. Hold the shrink ray down while I lock the Gajamite in place. Done. Phew, that was a doozy.
Which side you on?
Got any name ideas, Bannerek? Something catchy. The Kaja Compactor? Too many syllables. I'll workshop it. Okay. Well, we're both still intact. The shrink ray isn't destroyed. I'm calling this a wild success. Imagine it, Bannerek. This shrink ray could help pack supplies more efficiently into vehicles. We could transport more people in the same amount of space as before. I can't wait to tell my wife. Coughs. Sorry, I got carried away. You did great, Bannerek. If Jazz dies, I'll be sad.
Keep safe. Get it done.
Jazz shoves the shrink ray into your hands. Only one thing left to do is test the prototype, Bannerek. Try using it on the elementals. If it can work on those, it'll work on anything, probably. Don't expect the effects to last, though. It's only first iteration, and keep it contained to the mines, just in case we need to bury any problems. Oh, and don't give me that look. I built this originally to make spiders easier for my wife to handle. I promise there's at least one functional failsafe.
Watch it out there. Keep safe.
Hey, Bannerek, I'm not usually the one for revenge, but I've got an idea. That big guy who tossed us around ran up this way. I'll bet you good money it's in the mines somewhere, and I bet we could get a giant sample off its body. That'd set me up real nice for future tinkering. Besides, taking out means it won't come back, and I'd like to finish this gig intact. I've got bills to pay and kids to feed.
Stay sharp.
I'll start writing up my report for HQ while you're kicking butt. Meet me back on the beach when you're done. Alright. And away we go. Can you even shrink these guys? They're already pretty tiny. Wait. Guys next. Dead. Right. Evening, Khono. Evening, Boximus Prime. Alright. Meet up back with Jazz. My god, lag. And there we go. Khono, can I get a Garrosh redeemed? I can give that to you for free for sure. Garrosh redeemed. Yeah, absolutely not.
What? Get it done.
I knew it'd be fine. Perfectly safe to handle. Jaskos. I'll name you on whatever patent I file, I promise.
Watch it out there. Get it done.
Good to see you in one piece. How'd it go?
Stay sharp.
I owe you, buddy. Big time. We're definitely in business if our little prototype took that hulking thing down a couple notches. I'm gonna have to get a bigger team out here to keep tinkering. There's definitely more to Kajamite than weapons or soft drinks, I'll tell you that. Yeah? Thank you. You're welcome, Box.
Keep safe. Stay sharp.
You've already helped me out here, Banneret, but I need one teeny tiny favor from you. Jazz hands over an envelope stuffed in the brim of schematics and paper reports. Could you get this back to contact Corey Hawks? He'll get it to HQ. He'll probably catch him in the Incontinent Hotel, putting up more gig sheets.
Get it done.
I can't tell you how much you helped me, Banneret. We've only scratched the surface of what Kajamite can do. Today, it's shrink ray to improve our transport efficiency. Tomorrow, it could be anything. Rocket fuel, power cells, just imagine. Ban, we should go to the World's Fair tomorrow? I plan on streaming tomorrow, but I probably can do it later night after doing Delves. Back to the Undermine. I would argue that a lot of Venthyr redeemed Garrosh, but in a way like you redeem a lottery ticket. Ha ha ha. Oh, Syl. Never change Syl. I love Syl. He's great. Or you're great, sorry. Bum ba dum dum bum 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 bum. Zalasath, you took everything from me? Nuh-uh. Oh, that's great. That's great, Syl. I like that. Well, we're gonna turn this stuff in, and then I'm gonna end the stream. Been streaming for how long? I think 5 hours? Yeah, 5 hours. That's pretty decent. I don't know how the hell it's because I yap for a really long time, but also just my computer's just like, how I'm gonna take a freaking year. But, I like the Undermine patch. It was definitely a very good, probably the best part of War Within so far, honestly. There's definitely some things I would definitely change. But, still pretty decent.
What you got? Next time. See ya.
Dailies, dailies, dailies.
Off with you then.
Let's go turn this in. Corey Hawks. I'm loving Undermine, but it is wrong that I miss Magni. I don't know about missing Magni, but I miss Thrall. I hope they keep Dark here in Midnight as a minion of Xalatath. I could see that. I could see them doing that, honestly.
Have I got something for you? Thanks for stopping by.
Right, I think... Jesus. This keeps happening every time I go upstairs to the Intercontinental Hotel. It's like... not allowed. Very bad. Where is... Alright, I think he's in here. Alright.
What now?
Can't you see I'm busy here? Recruitment is work as hard, you know.
I'll get it done.
Oh, Jazz has an update? Well, why didn't you say so? Corey snatches the envelope, tearing it open and looking at the report. He needs how many people?
Keep your head down.
I can't pull a crew of 20 out of thin air. I can't believe him. Does he expect me to work miracles? This is ridiculous. Alright. That is Undermine. Final stuff, I guess, really. I don't know if they're gonna do anything. Oh, we never did the... Oh my god. We never did the Darkfuse stuff. Hold on. We gotta do that. We gotta do that. We can't end the stream without doing that. Alright, let's go do the Darkfuse stuff. I don't know how long that's gonna, like, be, but let's do it. That'll be our capstone. Oh. Leave me alone, Darkfuse. Can you, for Sylvanas and BFA Khono Chronos, can you plus 5, please? 5? What do you mean? Press 5. I don't understand what that means. 5 is kill command. What do you mean by that? I'm so confused. Let's see shit. Okay, down here?
What's the damage? Need a solution?
I don't see... Where are they? They go here. Are they in this building? No. Ow. Look, Tar. Ah, it's that box guy. He's playing on his Corcron character. Where is... Maybe they're in this building? Doesn't look like it. Oh, maybe they're... No? I'm not seeing them anywhere. Where are they? Business partner. Where is your business partner? I want to find him. I really love how they actually have doors. It's such a small little detail, but I just like it.
What you got? What's shaking, pal?
I don't know, what is shaking? That's the underpin, not that quest. Meet me at my warehouse and maybe we can agree on a business partnership. Warehouse.
Satisfaction recommended.
Alright, it's not you. I'm so confused. Oh, wait. Is it in the sewer? I mean, meeting in the sewer kind of makes sense. There we go. Alright. Press 5 in the car? Oh, okay, I'll do that after. Nice to see ya. Drop by, champ. You're Dark Fuse, why am I talking to you? Listen, here's the skinny. Black Fuse, Dark Fuse, we're tired of changing our cartel's name and following around the next high-paying bad guy. You keep killing all of them, that ain't job security. So, we're finding a new angle and rebranding the new name Dark Fuse Solution, LLC. What are we solving, you might ask? Well, we don't know yet. We gotta do market research and figure out what product people want. It's gonna be a lot of trial and error. If you're willing to do some research and test out prototypes as we make them, I'd be more than happy to sell you some of Dark Fuse's overstock at a respectable discount. So, you in? Can't wait to get player housing on Hearthstone? Sure. A band would probably say I'll consider it. Looking forward to doing business with you. What is your, what angle is your cartel working on? We're starting out with supplements, the drinkable stuff for the goblin on the go. It's important that we just call them drinkable for now. Technically anything's drinkable once. Any other word is gonna get us sued. Chug a few bottles and let me know if you feel like dying more or less than usual. Okay. Interesting. And you can get... Alright, I get a really nice black outfit. Cool. You get a nice little mech suit for yourself. Cool. Interesting.
Watch your back. You've been followed. Keep it quiet. Quiet now.
What you need?
Alright, that's kind of neat. Alright. So now we have another cartel that we can kind of work with, the Dark Fuse. Cool. Alright. Alright. I am going to end the stream then. Oh, wait, let me press 5 on my car?
Time to work, sugar. Ready, set, go.
Okay. Well, there you go, Box. I'm gonna do the, other shit off stream. But, thank you guys for watching with me on another glorious stream with your favorite VTuber, Khono Chronos. The time god, the time sorcerer, the time demigod sorcerer. Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and, wrap things up and end the stream here, but you guys can join me tomorrow, as I do delves. I plan on doing delves. And that's gonna be it for the week, probably. I don't know what next week plans are. Yeah, I don't know if I want to stream every single week. One of the things that I plan on doing is I'm gonna hold off maybe on streaming next week so that I can focus on potentially getting my new PC. Because I really need to get a new PC for me to continue to stream and play games, because as you might have realized while watching this stream, things are very slow and laggy and loady and bad for you and for me, and that's not good for anybody. So probably not a good idea for me to start any new games. I want to start some new games. I want to stream some new games while we wait. Was that pancakes? What? I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means by pancakes. But I'm probably gonna go ahead and end the stream here. I will, like I said, I'm going to be looking at ways to get a new computer. I already have almost enough funds to get it. Once I get a new computer, I will download some new games, and we will play that. I actually already have the games. I just gotta pretty much re-download them. But some games that I'm interested in playing that I've never played before, or I've watched but I've never played, are the Batman games, the Batman Arkham games. We started that, but we never finished that. The BioShock games, Skyrim. I'm thinking of replaying Witcher 3 at some point, too, because I really like Witcher 3, and it's one of my favorite games of all time, and I've not replayed it since 2018, because we finished it in 2018. We started it in 2016. It took us 2 years to finish it, because I was, like, so off and on with it. Yeah. So I think that's the plan. I think that's the goal. We're going to, we're going to, branch out and play some other games besides WoW. We also might play the Warcraft 2 remaster game that those guys did. Not Blizzard, but like a fan basically did it. Yeah. I think that's the goal. I think that's the plan. I think that's the tea, as it were, as the kids these days say. Yeah. And also we'll probably try or attempt to stream on both YouTube and Twitch. That's another reason why I'm kind of waiting to, you know, do anything. You know, play on a new computer that can handle streaming on both Twitch and YouTube, because this computer can barely handle streaming on one platform. How modded would a Skyrim be, though? That's the real question. I will take recommendations for what to add to mods. If anyone has like a bunch of lists on what to add to such a game, I heard it needs to be modded to have some pretty good stuff. So yeah, I've never played Skyrim ever before. I know very little about it. But I will very much like to give it a shot at some point. But yeah, that's the plan. I think not for next week. Like I said, I don't know when the next time I'm going to be streaming is. After tomorrow, of course. After tomorrow, like, I could probably still do Delve streams. I could probably still do World Quest streams, but I just think that's very boring to watch. I could do a Mount Farm stream, but I also think those are kind of boring. I like it when everyone is kind of experiencing a story together. Be it WoW, be it Warcraft, be it anything. I'm really bad at streaming gameplay stuff. So, tomorrow will probably be the final Delve stream, maybe, for a while. I don't know. We'll see. If people want to watch me do Delves, sure, I'll do them still. But I don't know if I'll do, because there's nothing to do on Tuesdays now, because there's no more story to progress through. The story is done, as far as I know. If there's more story and they're like, hey, here's some more story stuff, and they throw it at us, then hey. But, realistically, I will probably be streaming less until I get my new PC, and I'll keep you guys updated when I do return to streaming. Again, tomorrow we'll be streaming the Delve thing. Next week, though, probably taking a break. No streaming for that week. Probably until, again, I get my new PC. I think that's the plan. I think that's the goal. But thank you guys for watching with me. I enjoyed the Undermine story quite a bit. Definitely the best part about War Within so far, I think. Aesthetics were golden. Gazlo's pretty great. I do wish that there was more Thrall, but what can you do? There'll be a video on that tomorrow. Underpin tier, attempt streams incoming. If you guys want me to do that, sure. I was kind of hoping to get better gear before doing anything with the underpin, but I could probably do that. Gul'dan? No Gul'dan. No Gul'dan. Gul'dan's been dead for like almost 10 years now. So that's just as bad as... No, that's worse than Garrosh, because at least Garrosh was relevant in Shadowlands. Gul'dan has been relevant since Legion. No Gul'dan, none of that. Bad box, go to your corner and think about your life. I'm gonna go do other things, but yeah. So, no stream probably next week, but we will stream tomorrow, okay? Okay. I'll let you guys know whenever I get my new PC. But until then, I'm gonna end the stream. Thank you guys for watching. You guys are great for tuning in and watching with me and playing with me on my laggy ass computer. But I love you guys, and I will see you tomorrow, and eventually later on as well. Until next time, bye.